It's okay. Off your mind. It's okay. She off your mind.
Chai! Now wow, people wey suppose talk truth to power don't off mic. And if we talk, now 500,000 they go summer us, call them hate speech. But fear not, Maiyegun don't come. Him go torchlight every corner, nooks and cranny of all these bad people where they spoil our country. So my people make we laugh, Maiyegun don't come, my people make we shout, Maiyegun don't come, Maiyegun don't come, man of the masses, Maiyegun don't come, Maiyegun Diary Politico, Maiyegun don't come, this one not the off in mind, Maiyegun don't come, and in the touchlight every corner, Maiyegun don't come. Okay, some people be they holla say they want the power. Chai, them be promise us say we go get light and power. Them hustle sote they can't get the power. But now they know they do anything with the power. Every day, dollar just they get the higher power over naira. Still them talk say make we off mind. But thank God say Maiyegun don't come. So my people make you ladder, Maiyegun don't come, my people make we shout, Maiyegun don't come, Maiyegun don't come, man of the masses, Maiyegun don't come, Maiyegun Diary Politico, Maiyegun don't come, this one not the off in mind, Maiyegun don't come, person where they do evil, no one make person talk. Them say that Maiyegun, that man too they talk. He too they talk. Say Maiyegun Diary, he they hot like pepper. But every day, then they take money in bulk. Woman picking, they the street they hawk. Still them talk say, make we no talk. But thank God say, Maiyegun don't come. So my people make you laugh, Maiyegun don't come, my people make you shout, Maiyegun don't come, Maiyegun don't come, man of the masses, Maiyegun don't come,
Hello there.
Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ dódódódó.
Maiyegun Diary, Maiyegun number one.
Good morning to you, good afternoon to you, and good evening to you from wherever you are watching from. This is Maiyegun live.
Ọ̀rẹ́ ara ìlú.
Maiyegun Diary, Maiyegun number one.
Lórí Facebook, lórí YouTube.
Maiyegun Diary, Maiyegun number one.
Gbogbo bó ṣe ń lọ ni Maiyegun já wa sí.
Lucky you.
Maiyegun number one.
Àṣírí ọ̀jẹ̀lú kì í bò níbẹ̀ o.
Maiyegun Diary, Maiyegun number one.
Ophia Bode,
Àní Maiyegun.
Leonard,
Maiyegun Diary,
lucky you.
Ó sì tún ṣeré wàá gbọ́ níbẹ̀.
Share this broadcast, invite your friends, invite your not so friendly friends, and tell them that Maiyegun today.
Maiyegun Diary, Maiyegun number one.
Godfatherism. Kò sí lọ.
Tonight, we are going to have an open mic. Now, our open mic means you can call in and say your mind, okay? You can talk about anything. And then, but there's one rule when we have an open mic. That rule is that you are free to disagree with other people's opinions, okay? But you are not allowed to really attack them as a person simply because of their opinion. All right. So there will be a lot of calls tonight. That's why we call it open mic. But let us get ourselves, into it. Let's get it all kind of kicking. Share the broadcasts. So we
Lórí YouTube.
Maiyegun today.
Àní ẹ̀sùn láti.
Maiyegun today.
Bọ́ bàbá gbé wúrẹ́.
Maiyegun
Peter Obi arrested, allegedly arrested, detained, and then released. And then recently said that, apologized to all of this by the UK immigration. We want to talk about that tonight. Also tonight, we want to delve a little bit into what I have started seeing it as a distraction. Maybe you haven't started seeing it that way, but somehow there is something in me that keeps saying there is more to this trending drug conviction of Kolu, while they take your mind and your attention completely away from what is going on in Nigeria, one. Also, from you asking the right question. Where is Pablo? Where is Pablo Escobar? Why is he just suddenly gone quiet and mute? Because of his health. Abi, these are the things I want you to kind of delve into tonight as well. Not that they will make much difference, but you just never can tell. Right there where we are, somebody will call in and just give us that information, especially in France. So, get yourselves ready. The arrest and detention and the release of Peter Obi, according to the media, is mostly populated and then kind of amplified by APC. You probably haven't noticed, but I'll take you through that in a moment. Nigeria may be burning. Bokwari is in Saudi Arabia, where he is currently on 8 days or 8-day visit, official visit to Saudi Arabia. So they chose to go and pray for Nigeria, peaceful Nigeria, and all of that, blah, 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 that you have always been praying for. And then a lot of people are saying, Amen, Allah, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, Amen. God, Allah, we accept your prayer. Ya Allah, we accept your ibadah. This will be the 18th times that Bokwari and his crew and his gang have been visiting Mecca. And somehow, this is going to be his last as your president. So maybe this will be this last one that will end terrorism, that will end corruption, that will end, the crisis that you are currently facing, so to say, economic downturn, unemployment. So you can join them to say amen to that. That's just by the way. Well, what we do when we have an open mic is, first, I will get you into the mood. Okay, I'll start with some current happenings. Over 30 years ago, Kolu, Pablo Escobar, Tifnumbu, Jaga Bandit, Jaga Addict, the Jaga Wiri, Aṣíwájú àwọn olè, Aṣíwájú àwọn àtọ̀lé, he was convicted for running an heroin trafficking ring. And he was convicted for it, not just him. He decided to make a deal where a forfeiture, you can't forfeit something except there is a conviction. But he didn't go to jail. Because he was in Nigeria trying to be a senator, while the rest of his crew and gang were jailed in America. Kolu was being sworn in as a senator in Nigeria. So he stayed away. 30 years after, 1993, 2003, 2013, 2023. 30 years later, these same ghosts of what happened then came back to start hunting Kolu. It's a good sell. They rigged an election in Nigeria. They killed people. And today, the court that they told you to go to has already been compromised, as you all know. Just like a, state, what they call it, state capture, kind of. So the fear now is how to make you so concentrated on this drug case as it is, and in a way, kind of ignore what is happening now. Now, the two can exist together, by the way, by not ignoring the real question of now. Kolu, a sick, demented kleptomaniac, is missing. People are making statements in the media on his behalf, but nobody has seen him. Not even any recent picture or video of him. Recently, when he left Nigeria 2 weeks ago for France, they switched off the location tracker on his aircraft, and they flew him to France. Those in the know said he wasn't feeling great. Of course, we saw all of that during the charade, abusive, divisive, and tribalistic, ethnic, jingoist kind of campaign. He was a sick man. He's still a sick man. But they said he was kind of more like they needed to take him out. Now, they could use an excuse of the rigor of campaign. He's an old man. He's not well. So he's campaigned. Now he needs rest. Okay. 2 weeks ago, he left Nigeria for 2 straight days. Nobody knew where he was. He was in London. Oh, he's in London. No, he's in France. No, he's in France. No, he's in London. People were debating that. Then, their own paid attack dogs, led by Bayo, Nonuga, Dele Alakori, Festus Otoboke Yamo, and the rest, for Food Kayode and Co. They finally said he's in France. They uploaded a 2022 image of Kolu having a dinner in a body lawn. They uploaded that as Kolu breaking fast, Ramadan fast in France. Fake news. They uploaded an old video that was January 2022 on the street of Paris in France. They uploaded that in this last 2 weeks as Kolu taking a stroll in Paris. Another fake news. Well, the reason why I kind of, even though Bokwari sort of laid the precedence, okay, it's already there, and that's how it's going to be for you as Nigerians, of course. But there is some level of concern that you have to be like, what could be going on for somebody who have been declared as your president in waiting, somebody who is expected to be at least, he said he was going to hit the ground, or the road running, based on the challenges you have as a country, the challenges brought about by APC. But here we are. Death upon death, agony, anguish, poverty upon poverty. And his attack dogs are still very much in a campaign mode. Propaganda after propaganda. For people that want to rule a country, supposedly planning to bring the country together. They are so determined. hell-bent in the further polarization, balkanization of Nigeria by helping already divided country to push it straight to the precipice of balkanization. Sorry, those are fancy words, okay? I kind of learned them during all these political stuff, okay? So balkanization means break up, okay? Precipice is also like being pushed to the cliff, you know, when you are at the cliff edge, and then that's it. Once they push you, that's it. Everything will just be like, phew. So those are the fancy words. Don't mind me just using them like Abi Chimamanda Adichie. I'm not. Anyway, you get what I mean, right? They are still very much on it. They are not slowing down. They are not giving an impression that they actually are coming to be different from what you are currently experiencing. They are in fact promising you hell because you have not congratulated them. You have not, in fact, given them legitimacy. You continue to troll them. Now, here is the point. Where is Pablo? Where is Pablo? Nobody knows. How is Pablo? Nobody knows. Everyone just hang on there to be like, okay, now maybe with the distraction that they have already created and they continue to manufacture and create, somehow, it is just like a mad jungle. A jungle. Okay? So let's come to that news that APC, Egbekegbe, are more concerned about. We woke up this morning. And this old man, Sam Omaseye, tweeted this. You know, those they call the compulsive liars. I know it's very much a fancy thing among you Nigerians right now, especially those of you who are much like Tinubu's ass lickers, crumb eaters, or crumb chasers, okay? To actually accuse people of what you are actually doing, right? However, this old man, without any provocation, nothing, right? He woke up and he tweeted this, that Kolu was having a Ramadan something with Bokwari in Saudi Arabia. And this happened to be an old image. I'm talking about 2019 photo. 2019 picture of when Kolu and Bokwari, they were having a sort of breakfast or something inside the Old Rock. This old man, the ones that will tell you that you need to respect leaders, respect elders, this old man woke up, this grandfather that has been feeding kind of from the crumbs that Kolu has been offering his kind for years. He owes his existence to the benevolent of Kolu. But he woke up, he tweeted lies, fake news, unprovoked. Nobody asked him. Yeah? Okay. Here is another, where is that one? Another compulsive liar. People that lie for no reason. Okay, the news broke. The, what do you call it? Let me point out one hypocrisy before we continue, okay? Have you heard about a movie? A movie they currently are talking about the Gang of Lagos. Where is it again? Gang of Lagos that depicts Tinubu's godfatherism, the Agberoism, as well as, where is it again? 1 second. There's something I want to pull up. Okay. Right. Thank you. Anyway, so they said that this movie, I haven't seen it and I don't plan to. And the only reason is because, you know, that Ashiwaju baby, she called herself Toyin Aimaku. You know Toyin Aimaku. So Toyin Aimaku is one of the artists, actresses that are actually publicly supported Kolu, which is absolute right. Do you understand? But people kind of felt bad. I felt bad. You know why? For her, not because of her choice. So I felt bad for her because I remember sharing 2 videos of us where she was being harassed by thugs, Agberos in Lagos. She was at a location, okay, shooting a movie, right? And the Agberos were there. They were telling her that she had to pay them. She must pay them before she could do movie shooting. And they got to a stage that they started beating her cameraman and some of the other guys around. And she had to put up a display. You know what I mean? For her to get herself out of that place. You know what I mean? They assaulted her. I shared that on MaiyegunSDiary Politico, and I condemned it. But however, she publicly, like condescendingly, right, professes whatever for Kolu. So to me, somebody like that, good luck with whatever you are doing. I mean, good luck. Sure, you get you know. Anyway, but there's also something about the movie I've heard. They said the gang, they depicted Eyo. You know that Eyo masquerade. That they depicted the Eyo masquerade in a very bad way in the movie. So they condemned it, and it's kind of viral, okay? And they said that because they insulted tradition. They insulted the Yoruba tradition. So some people are even saying that, oh, well, that's not true. But if these guys feel so offended by that, aren't they just hypocrites? Because during the APC, Egbekegbe, the ones that are accusing other people of religious bigot, whatever. APC, Egbekegbe, right, paid Islamic clerics to promote their Muslim ticket, as well as threaten non-Muslims up north. That's public. It's not hidden. That's a public fact, okay? But in that same Lagos, where they are using the same religion, tribal, and whatever for elections, they still drag Isheshe into it. APC, they dragged Yoruba traditional religion. They dragged them into this election. They forced them, or should I say, they used them in forcing Oro this, Oro that, all over Lagos because of election. They came out during the broad daylight where they said they are doing the ritual to make sure that APC, Egbekegbe, must win. The tradition of Yoruba land, or supposedly Lagos, was here. They said Oro came out during election. Day of election, they did this. The video is everywhere. They killed ram. They killed a goat as a sacrifice for APC to win election in Lagos. But they are now running mad and crazy because of a movie. And now the movie has insulted Yoruba tradition. But guess what? They are not even the owners of the Eyo masquerade. The Eyo masquerade that actually originated from Ikperu. Yeah, and more people get Eyo, in case they haven't told you. Yes, that Eyo originated from Ijebu Remo. Ikperu people, in particular. This is what but unfortunately for them, right? The producers of the movie or wherever, say Yoruba man. If not, you probably would have seen them started another something like tribal war in Lagos again. Sure you get. But that's just by the way. Talking about people that always cry wolf, accuse people of what they are guilty of. Okay. So the news came and they said, where is that again? Hang on. Yeah, the news came and they said that Peter Obi was arrested in London. So there wasn't any official statement from the UK immigration. But there is a statement from his from Peter Obi's campaign, and in their statements, they accuse the UK immigration of giving Peter Obi detention notes. It's like a detention card. So why detention? And they said because they have it on record that is impersonating somebody, or somebody is impersonating him. Now, I'm going to read this, okay? Just for this chat before we start taking the calls, all right? So their media guy was the one who released the statement. Let's see. Where is that again? He said the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, just back from London, UK, where he celebrated Easter, has confirmed that he was harassed by London immigration officials and placed for detention, but for the spontaneous reactions of Nigerians at the Heathrow airport. So Obi Dati Media Office can confirm that the Labour Party presidential candidate in the February 25th presidential poll arrived at Heathrow airport in London from Nigeria on Good Friday, April 7, 2023, and joined the queue for the necessary airport protocols when he was accosted by immigration official who handed him a detention note and told him to step aside. He was questioned for a long time, and it was very strange for a man who lived for over a decade in that country, since Peter Obi's face was already an international frame, especially for Nigerians, Africans home and in diaspora, who are likely to be obedient. The people quickly raised their voices, wondering why it was being delayed. The immigration officials, who were also taken aback at the reactions of the people, were forced to reveal that Obi was being questioned for a duplication offense, meaning that someone has been impersonating him in London. The high implication of the offense is that the impersonator could be committing all kinds of weighty crimes and other dubious acts, and it would be recorded in Obi's name. Since the impersonator is still at large, the scenario is unimaginable, as Obi could be implicated in a series of forbidden acts and even be framed in a manner that could be a huge embarrassment to him, his family, his party, and the obedient movement, and indeed Nigeria, where he currently and indisputably remains the conscience of the people. So finally, let it be known that in the face of the flurry of unwarranted attacks and cogs being placed in the ways of rescuing our dear country, Obi strongly believes that a new Nigeria is possible, where the people will be able to live in a secure and productive country they will all be proud to own. Meanwhile, the former Anambra governor is back in the country and has continued his charity work, visiting health and educational institutions, making donations and bagging awards. His media officer said that. So immediately that news came out, Obi himself hasn't said a word about what happened to him. I mean, it's quite surprising. Maybe that's his own way too. His own way, I would say. He has a chance of addressing his own followers, tell them what's going on, and they can indeed get to know where they can channel their energy and all that, but he didn't. So with what is available, everyone started trying to fill in the gap. Who could be behind this? What could this be all about? Could this be Nigeria? Even Nigeria is not alarmed that they are one of their top presidential hopefuls, right, is being duplicated or impersonated in the UK, and that could be a really, really, really big thing. But rather than that, the Nigerian government is latching on it. Here you get. I mean, they are feeding fat on it too. Everybody is filling in the, every space that you can find in between that lack of information lack of reliable and credible info, right? People are filling in the gap themselves. But those who are pretty much like milking it, in my own view, are the APC, kind of indicating that they might actually be interested in this too, or they might be behind it. Because why would anybody put so much effort, right, in trying to show? In fact, they were saying that it was beaten, it was deported and all that. These were like normal banter and all that, okay? But it would have been just normal banter among the people, their followers and all that, not government officials, not members of Tinubu's campaign council and the rest of them sharing this misinformation among themselves in order to further kind of, I don't know. So yeah, that's the state Nigeria has come to right now, okay? When they tell you about Nigeria, there is no one Nigeria. You have many Nigerias. You just need to see where you belong to. Where you belong to will tell you which part of Nigeria or which Nigeria you are among the many Nigerias. So it's part of the fake life, okay? Anyway, you know that Adamu Mugabe tweeted something, but let's start with this, okay? When people were now saying that, okay, we were waiting for the UK government, UK embassy in Nigeria, you know, the UK immigration generally to have issued a statement whether they actually delayed or detained Obi, or maybe what happened was that indeed it was handed a detention note and people reacted that why are you delaying him? Why are you keeping him there and all that, right? And at the spot, they have to see where we are, we're investigating duplication and all that. Now, that embarrassing scenario was actually what happened, okay? There was no detention, there was no arrest, there was no nothing. Sure you get. But the news has been left, for far too long right now. That people are now filling in. But guess those who have actually taken it to their heads? APC, So they released a statement. They released a picture to make it look like it's real. Okay. Now look at this image. That's the image of what will look like an immigration office at airports. Okay. Immigration office at the airport where you probably have one or two questions to answer. Yeah, I'm gonna. So where you have one or two questions to answer about your travel, your documents, and all that, right? So this looks like it, right? But it is fake. The people that promoted this are APC, Egbekegbe Tinubu's people. Okay? But don't go anywhere. I will be back in a minute. Then we'll continue with this. Thank you. Now, this is Adamumu. Cashing on this, he took that picture and tweeted that here is how the government of APC helped to recover Peter Obi from his detention cell in the UK over allegation of traveling to the UK with fake documents all thanks to Abike Dabiri. His campaign, fake. Manifesto, fake. His motives, fake. Even his travel documents are fake. Why? And as expected, is already on different WhatsApp right now, where you have your grandma, grandpa, your mama, your papa, your uncles. They are sharing them as we speak on WhatsApp. But look at those who are promoting fakery. Yeah? That causes further division. I mean, these are people who can't defend all of the evidence, factual evidence that are available against the Kolu, the ones that are about to turn Nigeria to a narco state. They don't defend them. They just say they are non-issue. Then they manufacture fake to further divide Nigeria. So they are doing it. Okay? They say fake news causes problems, Abi. Then, when you ask them, where is Pablo? They will say it's because you are enemy of Nigeria. Fake news. Tinubu is fine. Fake news. Fake news. But they manufacture them. But how did they come by that picture? Yeah? Let's see. The picture is this. Some people started, kind of wasting their time trying to prove that the picture is fake and all that. A lot of people consider it's fake. Okay? So, here is how the office look before they put Obi and Abike inside the office. Okay, this is what the office look like. Do you get that? This is the office. Now they lifted this image on social media. Okay, because there is an extra seat. So they put Abike in that seat. And they change the man sitting on the traveler sitting on that seat. They change him. But where did they get all the images from? Abike's image was picked from here, where she was having a meeting with one of the military, wherever in Nigeria. Okay. Now they lifted a picture from here. They put it on that seat. Do you get that now? Now, where did they get that of Peter Obi? They lifted out of Peter Obi from here when he met with Obasanjo. Do you get that? So when they lifted this picture from here, they put it in place of this guy sitting here. So with Abike on the other side and Obi on this side, then it's probably a good to go image. Do you get that now? Here. See them. I know you know, okay? This is just like, on YouTube. They will be showing you before and after. Do you get that now? So from here, this guy lifted it and he went on to spread it to millions of other people who are also waiting for something. Right? Anyway, I just thought I should let you see that. That is not the only way or only place where they are running things, okay? So also, why call Louis away? His lieutenants, they want to continue to tear apart that is part. Because you know what they are saying? They said, this old drug thing that everybody is talking about, it's not even registered in Nigeria. So Kolu has no any case, has nothing. So you can fill in the gap. But in Nigeria, Obi people and the Labour Party, they have to face Lamidi Papa fighting this old man that came from nowhere and is so connected and powerful and he's got money, he's got lawyers, he's got judges, and he's got his own few thugs. So it's just physical. At their headquarters in Abuja, I think today.
Your whole address will create problem. You are not the most, I am the most officer here. And I have the right to address you. Madam, keep quiet now.
Nobody is even listening to her. Listen to her. Forward ever. Labour Party.
Listen.
Don't beg anybody.
This is our party.
Don't record any address on us.
Whether we play shout, Labour Party belongs to all of us.
Yes.
Can I have your attention, please? Now, go ahead. We are listening.
Can you listen, please? Okay, we know they listen. Now fight, we go fight. Another battle.
Aslam is on suspension. You have no right to be here. Aslam, you are on suspension. You have no right to be here. That's my name. Ask me from Arab.
Who are you? When 30 years ago, when
you are suspended. You are not suspended. You have no right to be here.
Where were you?
For how long? You have been suspended in December 4 months ago.
Don't mind him now.
Me, I want to understand why.
First and foremost,
This is no need for it.
hello. Nobody is talking to anybody. Hello. Nobody is talking to anybody. Hello. Listen, gentlemen, we are party men, right?
Absolutely.
And if we are party men, it means we are all under the law. My chairman, I won't shake you. I won't shake you. No, I don't. We not pretend.
Then don't talk to me. Wait now, go ahead. How can you say? How can you embarrass me? Don't talk to them.
But
it's wrong now. What is it wrong? No matter what it is, you have your enemy.
I say I will not have right to accept or not.
Yes.
You can't frighten me.
In a public,
You are not powerful enough to frighten me. I've been patient with this issue. I have the right to say no. I have the right to say no to your handshake or not. I have the right to say no. I kept you quiet. Me. Look at this video.
It's not an video. It's not an
He went to shake me. I said, don't shake me. Did I quarrel with him? Did you know? Did you know it happened more than me? Did you know it happened more than me? I have the right to shake and then I don't shake. Did I insult him? That's how we are acting chairman of I say I'm not shaking. I'm not shaking.
Labour Party.
Labour Party.
Your whole address will create problem. You are not the most senior. I'm the most senior officer here, and I have the right to address you.
Madam, keep quiet now.
Nobody is even listening to her. Listen to her. Forward ever. Labour Party. Listen.
Don't beg anybody.
This is our party.
Don't record any address on us.
Whether we play shout, Labour Party belongs to all of us. Yes.
Àwọn ọlọ́pàá máa kó anybody lẹ́yìn. Àwọn ọlọ́pàá máa kó anybody lẹ́yìn.
Kotoba last year, nìyẹn. This whole thing on APC, and you'll be wondering why didn't they happen when they are doing their campaign? Now APC is called takeover. Everything we no agree with APC go get faction. PDP will get 10 factions. Labour, anybody we no get anything with APC, once Tinubu gets in, you will get faction. Even your school union for your school, student union, you will get faction. The faction for this and your own normal one. It is called. That's what they do. Anyway, I should open the line and we can start having a conversation. Okay. However, I am going to ask every one of us who is here now who want to be part of this. remember the rules, okay? It is an open mic. Okay, call in, say your thing. You don't really have to say much on this. You can say on any other thing, okay? But remember what I said about this old news of his drug and all that. As you are hoping, or maybe all of you, some of you are hoping that this drug thing alone, they should dismiss blah, blah. Well, there are more things that you should also remember. INEC hasn't given any opposition the opportunity to actually have access to the materials used in their elections. So the case that they have in tribunal, are you with me? You are supposed to actually have access to the electoral stuff. Court ruled, remember? Their court said that they should give them access. Out of 36 states, they haven't given their opposite, they haven't even given them up to 5 states. 5 out of 36. So they are still in court trying to force INEC to let them have access to the material. So that is there. Kalu demand the rigged for. You don't even know, maybe he can no longer talk. You don't even know, maybe he can no longer walk. You don't even know anything. So when this whole thing, when this lack of information are there, people are going to fill them up very soon. You go, yes, they don't clone Amo. They don't clone Kalu. They don't clone this or that. Voila, the trauma of a Bokuwari, it could be child's play to what you are about to experience. Nonetheless, you can speak your own truth. And all of us will listen if you're up for it. So to call in, the number is on your screen. That's the number scrolling on that screen. That number there, it's WhatsApp call only, okay? So the line will be opened in 2 minutes. So before we get to that, to the brethren who are the early birds who have arrived at this temple tonight, I implore you to take a moment and then, like the broadcast and subscribe to my channel. I like saying that. You know what I mean? Because
I converted the greatest liability threatening the environment and Lagos existence to asset of magnitude value.
Hear that? I turned this platform, Temple of Truth, into an asset or magnitude, magnet, whatever. So because you helped, so keep it up, and let's do that again. Okay, I'm gonna go make myself another cup of tea. When I get back, remember that you can call in and be part of this tonight. It's going to be fun, I believe, because I love to listen to people and their new contribution and ideas, perspectives from different angles and all that. I love it. Okay, I will see you in a moment. Don't go anywhere. Okay.
Continue. 70 years old man. Charade. Is that you? Jesus is Lord. Jesus. Is that you? Continue. 70 years old man. Charade. Is that you? Jesus is Lord. Jesus. Is that you? Continue. 70 years old man. And we are competing with armed robbers and the bandits to recruit from the youths who are unemployed. 33% unemployed. Recruit 50 million youths into the army and take away from their recruitment source. What they will eat? Cassava, àgbàdo, corn in the morning, yam in the afternoon. It's growing here. You create demand and consumption. For over 5 million army of boot camps, we create our food. I mean, that's money for the farmers. That's consumption for the soldiers and skill development. Don't call them illiterate. Don't talk about illiteracy. Anybody who can own gun, who can handle gun, who can cock gun and clean the chamber and cock and shoot is technically competent to repair a tractor in the farm.
Thank you very much for waiting. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are back live, and there you go, please.
Okay, good evening. The general said,
yes,
how's everything?
Well, we thank God that we are here. We're surviving.
Yeah, you are doing really good,
Thanks, man.
More grace, sir. I'm just watching everything that's going on. I'm using Peter Obi as this example. I say, when someone is eating, it will swallow some certain bone. The bone will hang in your throat. You won't be able to swallow it. You won't be able to vomit it. At times, he has to take operation to remove it. So that is what Peter Obi has become to this APC this time around. They don't know what to do to him. It's just that they don't know how to handle him. For first time, they have seen someone that they don't have anything against. They don't know what to use against him. Instead, they have to be fabricating things that they want to use against. But the problem they have that this generation, it's not like those times that they can do anything they will succeed. That this time, no matter what they try to do, more people will counter it. So that is their biggest challenge.
That is true.
And the one that I'm bringing back is Omoyere Showore. There's this word people always say, the enemy of my enemy is my enemy.
No.
One that you are fighting.
My enemy is my friend, though. That's what they say. Anyone that is already an enemy, my enemy should be my friend. It's only when my friend is a friend to my enemy.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah, go on.
Yeah. That's my enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's true. What I'm confused about Showore, that people used to think it's like this Peter Obi something has exposed so many people. that no, the way we think that these people are, they are not like all of them are for their own interest. If it doesn't go their way, they won't accept it. So he has exposed them to know who they really are. He has exposed so many parts in maybe concerning you. You are fighting against someone that is not fighting you. You say things about him, doesn't reply you, then you still continue. It's kind of, I'm trying to understand, is it that it's like it's the way he talks about Obi audio, now he's talking about his detention, that is suspicious, he's thinking that Obi has done something, that's why they hold him. I don't know if you have saw this thing. He left a message or something like that. I'm just confused. Why is this guy after him?
I saw one where I don't know how true that is, but I saw one he tweeted where they said Obi denied that UK apologized to him or something like that. And it was like, oh, that was fast. I easily denied that or something, but I didn't see much of it. But tell me.
No, the one of the audio that, they said Obi said he's going to sue the guy that brought out the audio or something like that.
Yeah, he said he's a liar.
Show a lie.
Yeah.
This one, the one of the detention, is kind of suggesting that Obi did something that in UK they cannot just detain him from nothing.
I haven't seen that.
So that's why. So why is he going after someone that is not doing anything against him? And this person is fighting for the life of the Nigeria people. Is joining the whole state is joining him to fight them. They are thinking maybe this person, they will show already that they used to think that he's fighting the government. He's going to fight, will be fighting them from the other angle. But instead, he's not fighting them anymore. It's not fighting Peter Obi. It looks like Peter Obi took what belongs to him. That's what I don't understand.
I mean, I wish Showore himself would just call in tonight and just say, no, that's not true. But, I can't really answer for him. But I get where you're coming from, Baba. Let me also take another one. Let's hear other people's views, too. It's an open mic, keep listening. And sometimes, after dropping a call, something will just come to your mind and you're like, I'm going to call back again. You are free. It's called open mic. Okay? Keep watching. Thank you.
All right.
So I have somebody here. I hope this connects. Hello there.
Hey, Maiyegun, my man.
Yes,
the general.
How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine. How's my family over there?
Everyone is fine. I mean, we are surviving. How is your family right down there too?
I'm fine. I'm coming from Turkey.
Turkey, Baba. So, Baba, now you are live. We are having an open mic. This time around, you can just say your mind as quick as you can.
You see, Maiyegun.
Yes, sir.
I wish that Nigeria has access to listening to you. Wow. There will be more fire. The fire is not at 30% for me. I just rate it 35. But the fire will still escalate to 90. Even APC will tear it.
I think APC will push everybody to
that one
stage.
Thing. The not be say is there because that one thing they fail to understand. The person they're fighting, if they know who is P2B, they will never fight him. They will allow him to be. I'm telling you the reality. You see that thing that happened in London,
Yep.
Not anything that Peter for Mike. There's somebody waiting for him in that London. A former president is waiting for him in that London.
Right.
Do you know where P2B went?
Where?
If they know where they went, they should be asking their question. When that guy that British Prime Minister congratulated P2B, he gets his own lash.
When he congratulated Tinubu, that's what you wanted to say.
Yes, thank you. When he congratulated Tinubu, they lash him.
I know.
And UK government call him down. Be careful. And that's why if you see him now, he doesn't say anything. He's trying to survive because maybe from now to next year, they will remove him. The way I see them. But that is not my problem is that what APC is doing to Nigerians. I always say that For me, I don't believe in Nigeria. Get Nigeria divided into 7. Let everybody go. That is my own. Let us have united Nigeria. That is my own belief. Into 7. Let us have united Nigeria.
Everybody, they do their own
I
thing.
can come to your side.
Respect our boundaries and all that.
I'll come to your own side if you want to come.
Or something like that.
Yes, that's what I believe on, because what Tinubu and they are doing is laughable. What I'm expecting Tinubu to do, to be honest with me, I will be frank with you, if I'm Tinubu,
Yep.
I will come out and face, nobody will talk for me again.
Yeah.
As a father, I will come out. Nobody will talk, I will be talking by myself. You understand me?
I'm with you.
I will start telling the youth, hold me responsible if I fail you people.
So
when the father is talking to...
No, remember, he told them himself, in Oshun, he said, call me bastard. If you don't spend 4 years for 4 years job. Remember, I said, you will get a free education. And if I don't give you that, all of you will get jobs. If I don't give you that, call me a bastard. He said that in Oshun.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Like
you don't need all this. You don't need all these hungry people to start talking to him. No. If you said it, let him come out and start talking. If you have started it, some people will say, okay, are you sure this man? You don't understand me? I know Nigerians. We are too emotional that they will come and say, are you sure? Are you sure? Okay. I won't give you, that kind of a thing.
They begin to kind of feel for him. I get you. Let me take another one.
Yes.
Let's hear from other people too.
Yeah, thank you. Go.
Hearing from Tinubu directly, we require a different kind of a survivor instinct, I have to tell you, right? Something like this.
All classes, you know what they call F level? When you get failure in all the subjects that you take. F9, F8, F9, F8, FF.
I have heard Tinubu speak, and trust me, you probably will hate him more if they allow him to talk to you directly, like my brother just suggested. But it's a good idea. Hello there. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I took one call there. I probably didn't. So I'll take this. Hello there.
Yes, sir.
It's a good idea. Hello there.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. You are live now. Yeah, please.
My name is Tunde Bello. I'm calling in from Dallas, Texas.
Bello from Dallas. Yes, sir. Please.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you a lot, and we will continue to appreciate you for exposing everything that is happening in Nigeria. Despite being at work, I wait till this time to go live every day since I've started your program. Why did I say that? Before I started coming to your program, I was always listening to this man called Awikonko. I don't know, maybe you know who I'm talking about. Yeah. So when he was against Obasanjo, against some people then and about Yoruba nation, we thought he was really sincere. But like a week now, if I listen to your program, I will go back to listen to his program to compare and contrast the two. Number one, I'm Yoruba, like I always tell anybody, but we don't expect the type of incitation. That man is inciting the Yoruba nation against Nigeria. He talked about Wole Soyinka, he talked about Obide, he talked about seeing UN vehicles in Nigeria, that maybe those UN vehicle war will start. Anybody who calls, we should remember somebody should not be Igbo and said he's Oba. We have Yorubas who even in Dallas here, who are Obas. Everywhere, all over the world. Sorry to take your time. Such people should be called.
You are using your time. I don't want to interrupt you. Please continue.
Yeah. Don't help in breaking or man Nigeria. One. Two, as an information technologist,
Hello, sir.
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm all ears.
Yeah. As an information technologist,
yes, sir.
If you go, apart from Obi staying in London before, if you go into any foreign country, you will have to do your fingerprint.
That's right.
Before you are allowed to go in. Let's say as a citizen. I don't know, maybe Obi is a citizen or not. But if you are not even a citizen, they will check your passport. So why am I saying that? Is UK compromised or not? Because how will somebody, let's even say Nigerian government is compromised. Nigerian government, since APC is in power, can use immigration service to get the same Peter Obi's passport, different picture, the same age, the same A number, something. But will UK, somebody who has spent a decade there, will UK not? I'm beginning to think is UK because their prime minister is even one of the first to congratulate Atuaju. Then two, this woman who just left, I can't remember her name, who just left as UK ambassador.
I mean,
yeah,
something Katrina.
If
something.
you
I
see,
can't remember much of her name too.
Yeah, if you see most of the events that APC
sorry, sir,
does,
Liang, something Liang. I remember
Katrina or something. If you see most events that APC does in Abuja, she's always there. Even from a very reliable source, APC personally sponsored her send-off party. I have friends who are APC who were involved in the arrangement of that thing.
Wow.
Then three, if you say Peter Obi is bad, it's not. I voted for Peter Obi quite right, but why all this propaganda? Remember, FFK said that they dare Obi should leave the country.
That's right.
That Obi should leave the country. So is that the plan that they planned? If he leaves the country, he should be embarrassed or arrested in UK. I think we should go past all this as if we are campaigning.
Like
are we
you are still back into campaigning, witch hunting, setting yourselves on all of that stuff. And all this coming
this
from
will
the
still
winner.
Come back. Yeah, this shame will still come back to us as Nigerians.
And that's exactly what APC is not paying attention to. They may think it's a game. They call it strategy. It's a game. But every of these games they are doing right now is going to hurt Nigeria and Nigeria image in the long run. Well,
okay, sir, look at something that happened now. Look at the issue. You've tried different ways. You've tried, it's not working. You're trying to destabilize the Labour Party secretariat. Let me tell you something. Aslem, the suspended youth leader in Labour Party, Aslem Aragbe, was my coursemate in ABU Zaria. He was NAN's president. That's the same way Aslem has been behaving since Zaria Day. Anywhere there is money, that is where you see. Let's stop all this bullshit and let Nigeria move forward once and for all.
People are begging them not to blow up Nigeria. I said, have you not seen that they have actually set the whole landmine everywhere? They will blow up Nigeria if nobody stops them. If they are not stopped,
finally,
they will blow up.
Finally,
yes, sir.
Are you aware that today the delegates in Imo State, Labour Party delegates in Imo State, going for primary of gubernatorial, they've kidnapped most of them? What is happening?
Wow.
Please, we appreciate your program and we will continue to appreciate you. Congratulations on your new car, and how is Madam's health now? For you to know that we watch your program. God bless you.
Thank you so much for all of that. That's so very much kind of you. I appreciate. So here we go. Another caller on the line. Hello there. Hello, ma.
Hello, Mr. Maiyegun.
Hello, ma. Our lady. How are you?
Kálẹ́ o, ọkùnrin ló ń sọ̀rọ̀.
Yeah. Foríjì mi o.
Ẹ máa kú iṣẹ́, Olúwa máa bá mi wà pẹ̀lú yín.
Àmín.
Gbogbo ohun tẹ́ bá dáwọ́lé á yọrí sí rere.
Àmín.
Gbogbo ọkọ̀ tẹ́ ń tù yìí kò ní dákú mọ́ yín lọ́wọ́ lórúkọ Jésù.
Àmín o.
Mo gbádùn ètò yín gan-an. àti mo ti ń wá láti bá yín sọ̀rọ̀ látọjọ́ tó ti pẹ́. Ṣe rí ìrìn àjò tẹ́ wà yìí, ayé ò ní ṣẹ́yìn lórí o lórúkọ Jésù.
Àmín o.
Ẹ ti ń enlighten gbogbo àgbáyé sí ìmọ́lẹ̀ náà dẹ̀ ní kú.
Àmín.
Ṣe rí ọ̀rọ̀ tó ń lọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ yìí lọ́rọ̀ election Nàìjíríà. Màá fẹ́ kí gbogbo wa pátápátá ká fọwọ́ lẹ́rán ká máa wò wọ́n. Nítorí pé Ọlọ́run ní ohun tó fẹ́ ṣe fún Nàìjíríà. Ṣùgbọ́n ṣáwọ́ ò mọ̀. Gbogbo iṣẹ́ tẹ̀ ń ṣe là ń wò. Torí pé Ọlọ́run gbọ́ ẹnu yín sọ̀rọ̀. Ṣùgbọ́n ẹ̀yin gangan fúnra yín ẹ̀ mọ̀. Àwọn nǹkan tí ẹlòmíì ò mọ̀, tírú èmi yìí ò mọ̀, mo mọ̀ látara yín. Ṣé ń gbọ́ mi? Mo fẹ́ kí gbogbo àgbáyé kó máa gbọ́ mi lálẹ́ yìí. Ṣé rí àwọn ọmọ ilẹ̀ káàárọ̀ oòjíire alátẹnujẹ pọ̀ jù nú wa. Alátẹnujẹ máa jó lọ mò ń wẹ̀ yẹn òun ló pọ̀ jù lára wa. Ní 2019 mo sọ kíní kan fún àwọn tí a jọ ń gbé ìlú Germany lèmi ń gbé o. Mo sọ fún wọn wípé tí ẹ bá mọ̀ pé Buhari ń ṣe dáadáa kí lẹ wá ṣe nílùú òyìnbó. Kí ló dé tẹ́ jókòó sí Nàìjíríà? Nígbà tí Tinubu náà tún débẹ̀ yìí àti jà tí mo ní okay Tinubu ti wọlé inú yín dùn and jubilate ó yá relocate padà sí Nàìjíríà. Àwa tá a mọ̀ wípé Tinubu ò sí àti messiah to Nàìjíríà àwa máa dúró síbí.
A máa fàdúrà ránṣẹ́
sí wọn. Ọlọ́run máa fi ṣe. A máa fàdúrà ránṣẹ́ sí wọn. Gbogbo wọn kó ọmọ wọn jáde. Okay àwọn kan ṣe gbàwé lẹ́nu ọjọ́ mẹ́ta yìí ó yẹ relocate.
Wọ́n celebrate ẹ̀ bí àwọn ń lọ lóyìnbó.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni
wọ́n fi Nàìjíríà lẹ̀.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni mo sọ fún ọmọ nítorí wípé ẹ léèyàn tó wà Nàìjíríà mọ́ àbí ẹ ti kọ́ mọ àtìyàwó ẹ ti kó wá bí. Ṣé rí gbogbo àwọn tó bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ lórí wípé inú wọn ń dùn ẹ máa sọ fún wọn pé relocate tó bá nífẹ̀ẹ́ Tinubu dénúdénú ẹjọ́ lọ ṣèjọba.
Padà sílé kẹjọ lọ.
Káwa dúró síbi káwa wò yìí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni. Nítorí wípé àwọn tí wọn ò fẹ́ràn àwọn tó wà nílé ló pọ̀ jù láàrin àwa tá a wà nílùú òyìnbó.
Àwọn tí ilé ò mọ̀.
Àwọn tí ilé ò dẹ̀ mọ̀.
Wọn mọ̀ yẹn.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni ẹ sà mo fẹ́ kẹ́ máa ṣe kíní kan ṣe rí ọ̀rọ̀ tó wà nílẹ̀ yìí gangan. Ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn gba wípé ẹ fi Ọlọ́run lẹ̀ jẹ́ kó dá sẹ̀ríà fún wọn fúnra rẹ̀. Àwa náà ò ní sùn o a máa ké pe Ọlọ́run. Ṣé ń gbọ́ mi? Ṣùgbọ́n ṣé rí ìrìn àjò tó wà nílẹ̀ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ yìí Ọlọ́run ò ní fi ikú pa yín o Maiyegun àtẹ̀bí yín.
Àmín o bàbá.
Gbogbo wa la máa lajú wa lẹ̀ báyìí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń wò mí tí mò ń wò yìí la máa rí ohun tó máa ṣẹlẹ̀.
Lágbára Ọlọ́run kíkú máa pa kó
bá
tẹ̀mí ẹnì kọ̀ọ̀kan nu wa légbodò.
Àmín Jésù obedient òbí kì í ṣe mẹ̀sáyà náà o ṣùgbọ́n ó máa try agbára tiẹ̀ nítorí wọ́n ti bàálù yẹn jẹ́ débi kí la fẹ́ ṣe. Ṣé ń gbọ́ mi?
Mo ń gbọ́ yín clearly sir. Thank you so much.
Ní agbára lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run.
Yes sir.
Iṣẹ́ tẹ̀ ń ṣe yìí ayé èṣù ẹ̀ṣù ní gbà kó lọ́wọ́ yín.
Àmín.
Liberation tẹ̀ ń fún àwọn Yorùbá yìí tẹ̀ ń fún gbogbo ọmọ Nàìjíríà ọkàn wọn á ṣí. Ṣé ń gbọ́ mi? Ṣé rí mi ò ní rí fíìlì àwọn nǹkan kan fún yín níbí báyìí máa pè yín létà. Tẹ́yìn gan máa wò pé Olúwa o. Ṣé rí tí àjálù yẹn bá dé ẹ̀yin gan ẹ̀ dìde ẹ̀ ké kábíyèsí Olódùmarè ibi tó ń bọ̀ rè.
Kábíyèsí Ọlọ́run.
Kò ní kàn yín o kò ní kàn mí kò ní káwọn tó nífẹ̀ẹ́ àwọn tó wà lórílẹ̀‐èdè Nàìjíríà sí rere.
Thank you so much, sir.
Mo sọ fún yín lénìí ẹ lọ kọ sílẹ̀.
Gbogbo wa la gbọ́ clearly, loud and clear. God bless you, sir. Ẹ jẹ́ kí n gbé another call again.
Amen.
In fact, I am so.
Ẹ ṣé sir.
Thank you so
right,
much.
sir.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Hang on there, my caller, if you don't mind. Sorry. One moment. My viewers. Okay, I want to kind of. Should I use apology? Because I don't want anybody to feel like, okay, you can't speak your language, okay? But here is something. I will do my best now to give you interpretation of what he said. All right. when we do an open mic conversation, right, it is always expected. And you are free to come on. If I can't interpret what you are saying, then you can speak in your language and you can do also some summary interpretation. You have a choice. You have a chance right now to direct your message directly to your own targeted audience, or if you want it for all of us, keep it in English. Now, that my last caller happened to be a prophet, a man of God who lives in Germany. Okay, so he called in to express his disappointment in the people that continue to push Tinubu narratives, especially some of them who live abroad, or those of them who are actually like celebrating their newly granted visa that they are going to leave Nigeria. So if you love Tinubu that much, if you believe that Buhari is doing fine, why are you abroad? Why don't you go back to Nigeria and join them and work with them and make that country greater and all that? But according to him, it is like it is expected to happen. People are going to go through this path, okay? And it is a path of destruction, but they will never believe you until it happens. And it gets to a point where they have to feel their regrets. That's what he believes in. He prayed for me. He loves what I'm doing. He believes that I am contributing my own very great quota into enlightening people, opening up people's mind and all that. That's what he said. And he said that in his own belief and his faith, wherever he's coming, right, for those who have prepared, great. For those who are not, I wish them well. Let's put it that way. And here is my caller. Hello there.
Hello, Maiyegun. Good evening. It's Jide from London. How are you, sir?
I am very well, Jide from London. Did I get that right, Baba?
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay. Just want to comment on one or two things. I'll try not to take too much. A lot of people want to speak tonight.
You have your slot. Go for it, please.
Okay, you know the thing about Peter Obi being stopped in Heathrow when he was exiting. Okay, let's start first. Peter Obi does not carry a diplomatic passport, regardless whether he's a presidential candidate or not. And you know how this country is. They are no respecter of anybody. No. If they believe, especially when it comes to identity fraud, they take it very, very seriously. Right. So APC, the whole narrative that APC constructed around that what happened, what transpired in people, they all blew it out of proportion. They added Maggi, Ajinomoto, and everything to just make it colorful. Yeah, to make it colorful. There's nothing like detention notes. There's nothing like that. It doesn't make sense. There's nothing like detention note. The man was asked to
I was imagining it to myself, right? Is a politically exposed person. Sure, you get. It's not like me and you, even to start with, right? It's not just me and you, especially in the last few months events, okay? But it sounds so skilled and so weird, and I'm just imagining it, and it doesn't make any sense to me too. But they actually build so much around that, indeed.
So it doesn't just make sense. Fraud has been committed using Peter B's person and this thing. Those officers, to be fair with them, they are very, very professional. I don't think anybody was compromised. Let's just not think about it. Only in Nigeria we think somebody along that line. Everybody is very, very professional in their job. They did their job, cleared him, and he went on with his journey. And after all, he came in, even attended Jesus' house on Easter Sunday and all that. There was a clip where a Pastor Agu is his name, that he announced him as the president. Everybody was so excited and all that. You know, he came in quietly. So the man reserves the right to travel wherever he goes and be free. And can Tinubu travel anywhere on his own? He's a criminal now. He can't travel anywhere. He's holed up in France. People are saying he's sick. The man is not sick. The man is terrified because he doesn't know he knows what is coming for him in court. He doesn't know how to deal with it. So now they've come up with another bullshit saying that the forfeited 460k decision was against the account in Tinubu's name. Yes. It's just like me carrying so much money, and I know that you must declare this sort of money, and I will say, oh, it's not in Jai's name, it's against my name, so therefore I am guilty. The man is in published record. Anybody, even from Nigeria, can access that author. The man dealt in drug and all that. It was a plea bargain. They normally do a plea bargain. He did a plea bargain. He even mentioned people should go back and see that very comprehensive report by David some few months ago. Yes. He mentioned some few names. Even one of the names is a very, very important. Is a very I've forgotten his name and all that. He's now even part of the APC. He's one of the APC chieftains. So these people are criminals. All they are doing right now is paying people 3K, 5K every day to infiltrate different social media, to be talking, to be attacking the obedient and all that. So listen, I always say that I'm going to say
today, creating all this news and feeding the troll of the APC, who always just want to keep something like talking point as a distraction.
It's all distraction. All I'm just going to say, I'm going to say something to everybody. Please, everybody should hear. If on the 29th, if you're going to work, take a holiday. It's going to be very interesting. You guys are going to see Tinubu is not going to be sworn in. QED is, I know it as I know my last name. Tinubu is not. Something dramatic will happen. I don't know how it's going to happen, but he's not going to be sworn in. They know it. They know. Listen, people that matter in Nigeria know that if the implication of Tinubu being Nigerian president, Nigeria will finish. But in fact, some people will even start calling Buhari an angel compared to him. So it's not going to happen. Let's not just delude ourselves. It's not going to happen.
Amen to that. So, you know where your point is so valid. I have to go and bring this clip. Do I still have it? Yeah, I do. You see, somebody that got detained for hours. Peter Obi was seen in Nigeria on the 6th of April, where he attended some event in the East. Yeah? And then we woke up the following morning on Easter Sunday, and the first video that came up was this. Hang on, no. Now that means he left Nigeria, probably the last flight, something like maybe the 11 p.m. flight on that Saturday. Yeah. Then he came to the UK and he woke up on that Sunday morning, and this video came up. Somebody who has been in detention for hours shouldn't be so ready to be in charge.
He wasn't in any detention.
Now let's look at this, Jide. Let's look at this, Jide. Look at this video. That morning of Easter Sunday. So, Jide, that makes sense. Yes. That your theory makes sense, okay? If he left Nigeria at 11 p.m., probably arrived at Heathrow, like maybe 5 a.m. in the morning, and then when they are doing all the clearance around between 5 and 6, that happened. Then he continued his journey, and he attended the service on Sunday morning. Then that evening, he was back to the Heathrow, same Heathrow, and on Monday morning, he was in Nigeria.
He was back.
So this doesn't make any sense, truly. I get you.
I've been a victim. I've been a victim of identity fraud before and all that. They take it very seriously. They will, regardless of who you are, they did ask him some questions to clarify. I believe the persons behind this is going to be caught. Well, a lot of revelations are going to come.
We expect to know more as the days comes by or goes by. Okay, Baba. Thank you so much, Jide.
Yeah.
Let me take this one.
Thank you, sir.
Sure, sir. So Jide is right. It makes sense. I mean, like, how could somebody who left Nigeria in the night flight, arrived the UK in the morning, and was still able to attend a church service and other things during the day, and he was back in Nigeria the following morning? How could he be in detention for hours? Okay, interesting. Hello there.
Hi, Maiyegun.
Hi there,
how are you?
sister. How are you?
Good evening. This is my first time of calling you. I'm really, really happy to get through today.
Thank you very much for taking time. Yeah, please.
I just want to say I'm obsessed with your show. I'm obsessed. I need to be home by 8 o'clock to listen to your show. Thank you for enlightening all of us. I'm calling from Kent. The only thing I wanted to say is this: we've been hearing allegations of treason. I don't know, why are we not, in addition to this whole drug case, why are we not amplifying also the fact that this guy was a former US CIA asset? When I mean, because it was on this show that I think David came and spoke to us about the cable and the cable documents and all of that. Bro, isn't that treason as well? Is that not a treasonable offense?
It is, and this is one of the reasons why people are saying, if Nigerian security agents, especially the Secret Service and the rest, right, if they mean well for Nigeria, okay, somebody like this shouldn't even get so close to running for office, talk less of him getting so close to taking power. But you know something, man? That statement of him either being compromised and turned, it's like turning a criminal into an asset that they believe that they could promote politically, and then until it will be used and all that. But they said DSS actually reported back to Buhari, okay, and about their investigation on this, their candidate in APC then. And they said they actually rejected Tinubu, not because it didn't fit into the Nigeria kind of leadership narrative, but because of the consequences of his personality, his past and all that for Nigeria. So they told Buhari categorically that is a no-no. Now, they said this is one of the reasons why all those sabotaging that we have been hearing from his own party, even to the election and the rest, they said this could be one of the reasons why. But how did he escape all of them? That is where the point of him being an asset of a CIA comes valid. Yes. And you are right. We are not really digging into that much. We
need to amplify this. This is a treasonable offense.
It is.
So you cannot be locking up Nnamdi Kanu and be calling Dati saying he's making treasonable offense. But you've committed the most treasonable snitching against your own country. Snitching. I don't know how he did it. To me, as far as I'm concerned, I think he has bought the whole country. If he bought the whole country, why don't you just?
He didn't do it alone.
He didn't do it alone. So maybe we should just share everything. Everybody be going your way, because bro, there's nothing left again. There's nothing left.
See, my lady, you do not think it's now going to be more difficult now that they said Tinubu promised a lot of people a lot of things for this power? They said he promised a lot.
I'm an Igbo lady. I'm an Igbo person. Yes. There's nothing left for us. I can only speak for my community. I don't think there's anything left for us in this place.
There is nothing left.
You will never. We are like the 4th class or 10th class citizen. They will never allow us to see the light of day.
No.
But I don't know what kind of by force marriage is this. Allow us to go, you not agree. No. Or treat us like you're equal, you not agree. So I don't know. I really don't know, Maiyegun. Well, that's just my contribution.
Thank you so much. Like we said, right? We said that all of us who are asking that Nigeria should be allowed to decide, Nigerians should be allowed to decide if they want to still be part of Nigeria or not, and under what condition. Or if everybody wants to go their separate ways, let's do it peacefully. No war, no killings and the rest, right? But those who want to force us together. That's what I'm saying now. I said, you see, we may not have all the resources to fight them, okay? But they will destroy themselves, all right? And in the process of them destroying themselves, the people will find their purpose. You know what? The time is coming. People are going to forget all these differences. You can quote me on that. I don't know how long it's going to take, but these people will make people forget all their differences soon. And they will face them.
The average Nigerian's attention span is like 2 minutes. Like we're on to the next thing, next minute. Anyway, let me use your platform as well, Lou. Please, if there are any well-meaning Nigerians are not doing anything next Thursday, we are going to Rishi Sunak's office to go and ask him why he congratulated Tinubu in a hurry on the 20th. Yes, we are marching to Downing Street on next Thursday.
Right.
Between 12 p.m. and 3 p.m. We'll be at number 10 at Rishi Sunak's office to ask him why he went to congratulate this person, knowing fully well that the elections were compromised. So any well-meaning Nigerian listening on your show, please turn up. There are going to be loads of Nigerians. We're marching to Rishi's office next week, Thursday, 20th, from 12 p.m. to 3.
You can bank on it, milady, right? Next Thursday, there will be a march in London, and the purpose is to go and ask Richie why.
Yes.
Without considering the effect of this on Nigerians. A lot of us who actually escaped persecution from Nigeria here, like why would you use your office to legitimize somebody like that. Yeah, everybody's listening.
Exactly.
Thank you so much. Yeah, let me take another.
Thank you so much.
You have a good
All
one.
right, cheers, Maiyegun.
Cheers.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cheers. So I have another caller on the line, and here we go. Hello there.
Yeah, Maiyegun.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
I'm very well. Thanks for asking. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Nice to speak to you again.
It's a pleasure. Everybody can hear.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to say 2 things today. Yeah, 2 points. One, there's no point repeating about. We know that Tinubu is a habitual criminal. And when I mean it's a habitual criminal, it is a habitual criminal.
Right.
And if you're a habitual criminal, anything that surrounds you, you're always going to have it in a criminal way. The first thing that, thank God that let's believe that this government will not work. If Tinubu happens to be in government, do you know the amount of, they will even hold him hostage. The criminal people that surrounding him will hold Tinubu on blackmail because there are so much, the government will be so much rubbish. It's unbelievable. So that is not even something to discuss about because we know now that it has been established that Tinubu is a habitual criminal. He's been spending fortune. I don't know if I haven't got facts, but if the allegation that he's spending so much money, how is he going to recruit this money back? That means Nigeria will be in a total chaotic situation. Nigeria will be a complete mess. But my main issue today is I've been listening to you for a while now, and people don't understand what is happening. And it's about this plan of the Fulanis. And over a period of time, I listened to we all Nigerians, if a Yoruba man speak, we know the accent. If an Igbo man speak, we know the accent. If Fulani man would. Do you notice that in Northerners, I have not had many Northerners coming on this show. And I begin to question, I'm sure 100% certain, there are civilized, educated Northerners who are, even they don't live in Nigeria, they live in abroad. We want to know their political view for this, what is happening. We want to know where they stand for. And that tells you that the elite in the north actually hold people hostage there, completely for many decades. They were actually, in fact, let's assume that Obi managed. Yeah, it's not going to be easy because the type of education and orientation people from North is a lot. How come there's nobody in the northern region? We all on the same level for better Nigeria. Yeah, the truth of the matter, if everybody wants to be honest again, that the problem of Nigeria is not because you are Hausa. The problem of Nigeria is not because you're Yoruba. The problem of Nigeria is not because they're Jewish. The problem of Nigeria is not because of Christians. Because of the problem of Nigeria is not because of your Muslim. The problem of Nigeria, stealing. Who have been stealing with impunity continuously. And it's because of lack of good government and because of stealing. And that stealing aspect. I bet you, like, remember, there was one time I said to you,
yes,
trust me, if they put a law in Nigeria today that anybody that stole Nigerian money, after the Court of Appeal, after Supreme Court, if it's in our constitution, that person will be summarily public executed. Trust me, the stealing will stop in Nigeria. Most people will not even be involved in politics. Yeah. But my question today is that I give the Northern elite, the youth in the North, because there must be some obedience. We cannot move Nigeria forward without them. Yeah, there must be some obedience in the North. Why do they not call to a program like this? And they can dispute.
I just lend their voices as well. Tell us the real picture of what is going on over there. They do call in. They do. It's just that most of those who call in are calling in from the middle belt part of, upper north there, right? The middle beltans. I have people here who are like from Benue, people from Taraba who have called in before. But I get your drift. Like, you know.
I see your point. The middle belt, the Benue, the middle belt, the Benue, yes. The Plateau, the Southern Kaduna, we know their political stand already.
Yeah.
If you don't know,
I get you now. Yeah, I do get you now.
If you don't know, when I'm talking about, I want to hear somebody from Sokoto. I want to hear somebody from Bauchi. I want to hear somebody from Kano. I want to hear somebody from Bruno, from Kenuri. I don't want to hear from somebody from Zulu. I want to hear somebody from Sokoto. You don't have to agree. Yeah, I know. You're not going to tell them, please call me. It's not an easy thing.
I'm not somebody who is like, I don't look fearful. So I told people, I said, you are free to disagree with us here, but do so without trying to play on our intelligence by telling us that what we know is not real. And then you're not giving us anything alternative to replace that. That's like playing on our own intelligence. Don't do that with us. Apart from that, right? Come here, disagree with us, disprove us, make it more interesting. I do.
Exactly.
I do, but people just don't. They love to type. They abuse me, typing, abusing me. Instead of them to pick with the phone and calling. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much. Let me take another one so that we give others the chance as well. Right? Point taken. Thank you so much. The Empress, you are in with us tonight. Thank you very much for your generosity as always. Yeah. Like that. So thank you. Hello there.
Hi, Maiyegun.
Hello, ma. How are you?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, ma. Can you hear me?
Oh my God, I am so excited.
I am too.
I'm very well. My name is Evelyn.
Right.
Yes.
And you are calling from, sorry, ma, you will need to move away from that broadcast there. Yes, you need to turn the volume of that TV off, or else we'll be having delay.
Dallas, Texas.
God bless you, ma. From Dallas. Go ahead, ma. Yeah, you need to move away and listen to your phone.
Okay,
yes,
okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't have the TV on. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, ma. I can hear you. Please. Lady
Okay,
Evelyn. Did you say you are Evelyn, ma?
Yes.
Lovely. So, lady, you are live. Everybody can hear you, ma. Please go on.
All right. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity
You're
to talk
so
on this
welcome.
platform.
Thank you, ma.
I have been listening to you for a while now. My mom introduced me to your platform, and I just see that you are a blessing to our country, Nigeria.
Thank you.
And you look so much like my baby brother. So whenever I see you, I just remember him.
That's the
So
connection.
thank
I
you
love
so much
that.
for
So we have a
everything you are
connection
doing.
then. Yeah, we do have a connection. So
Yes,
please,
we
ma.
do. Yes, we do.
Go on.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do come to the UK often. And anytime I come, I'm going to make sure I talk to you. Okay?
I will so much
let's
appreciate
talk
that,
about
ma.
the
Yes.
business of the day.
Go on.
Thank you. Honestly, you have really enlightened a lot of us. Because most of us depend on some of the information we hear from the Nigerian press and people who are not honest. Most of us who live abroad, it's not because we like to be here, but because we have no place back home. And that is why we are entrapped here. We want a situation where we'll be like Ghanaians. We can go home on vacation. We can even relocate after living abroad for so many years. But these politicians are so selfish. They are not there because they have the interest of the people. They are there because they just want to suppress and continue to suppress us. I left Nigeria about 21 years ago. Wow. Nigeria was far, far better then than now. I went back home last year, August. I could not believe my eyes, what I saw in Lagos. It was very disappointing. I had to leave because I just couldn't understand why our country is so messed up. And it gives me, I don't know how to describe, but it pains my heart to see that people are seeing the decay and they are still supporting people like Tinubu.
I know.
Tinubu mentally, physically, educationally, he's not qualified. We have moved past that era of old politicians just coming there because they have the power, they have the money. This is jet age. This age, we need people who have it upstairs because things are moving fast, especially in developed countries. Tell me, can Tinubu go to the World Nation, United Nations, and speak as a president of a country? What is he going to say? He has nothing upstairs. So I'm please appealing to Nigerians. Let's forget about our tribe. Let's forget about where we come from. In the U.S. here, we are Americans.
That's right.
It doesn't matter. I can come from Texas, and my mother can claim New Jersey. My brother can claim Minnesota. And you can actually contest a seat from a different... Most of us know that, like the Clintons.
Yes.
They were governors in Arkansas.
That's
but
right.
the wife ended up being a senator from New York. Let us see ourselves as Nigerians, not I'm Yoruba, I'm Igbo, I'm Hausa. They should scrap that if they want us to be together as a country, except they are ready to divide. Then we can go by our ethnicity.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But if we want to be a federation, we should forget about our ethnicity and look at ourselves as Nigerian. And like you normally say,
yes,
everything that is going on, it affects Hausa man, it affects the Yoruba man, it affects the Igbo man. It's not like because Tinubu is there, the Yorubas are going to be better than the Hausas, or the Igbos are going to be better than the Yorubas. All of us are suffering. So please, let us see ourselves as Nigerians first before anything. And my prayer is that day, 29th, as people are predicting, that the Almighty God will make it possible that that man will not be sworn in as president. He does not merit that at all. He does not. Let me give other people chance to talk. Now
Bless you, Lady Evelyn. I mean,
you'll be hearing more from me.
Thank you, Ma. I could listen to you all night, and then I'm just going to agree with you everything you say. Like I've been nodding here and there, right? Thank you, and I hope I get to hear more from you in the future. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ma. And my regards to Grandma. Tell her we spoke tonight. Yeah, tell her that we spoke. I spoke to Maiyegun. God bless you, Ma. So. I will take this. Another caller. Hello there.
Hello, Maiyegun. I'm so glad I got you today.
Oh, I'm so glad you did. How are you, Ma?
I'm good. I'm
Beautiful.
calling from Maryland, US.
Oh, I'm lucky with the Americans tonight. How is Maryland this morning or afternoon?
Yes, so lucky tonight.
I know.
This is my first time anyway.
God bless you, Ma.
You're just blessed in Maiyegun. I'm addicted to your live show. In fact, if I come back anytime home, I'll just rush to my television and start beginning to watch.
Thank you.
I have a lot of things to say.
Please.
I have a lot of things to say.
You have the floor. Go on.
Yeah. I just want to say something about Tinubu. You know, a lot of people that are supporting Tinubu, it's not all of them that are supporting him because of money. A lot of them are under serious blackmail. A lot of them
like they have compromise on them that Tinubu is also using, forcing them to have to support him. Is that what you mean?
Exactly.
Right. Go on.
Remember, one thing you have to know, Tinubu is somebody, he has a very bad network in Nigeria. His network is so strong. As I'm talking to me, I still believe that even the Northerners now, they are even scared of him. Because he has gone beyond what they thought of him. Are you getting my point?
I am following you.
He has entered every corner. So they too, they are struggling with their head. If you watch the level at which Rufai and the rest of them are making noise, they're no longer making noise about it. I don't know if you understand me.
I do.
Then if you look at it, this guy, he has network both in Igbo land, both in the north, everywhere. He has everybody. And it didn't start today.
No doubt.
So people have had this presidential ambition all this while for years.
That is true.
And he was preparing himself for it. He made the money, saved the money, and was preparing himself for this particular day. But you know, his greatest undoing is this American case. That was his greatest undoing.
That's something they couldn't have buried successfully if they had gone.
And because he never saw Obi coming.
They didn't see.
Tinubu knows that Wike might be coming. He knows that Atiku will be coming. He knows that Kwankwanzo will be coming. But he never saw Obi coming.
No.
Because if Tinubu had seen Obi coming, Tinubu would have put his flashlight on Obi and tap all his conversations as far back as 5 years ago or 10 years ago. So he never saw him. So he had nothing on him. Obi took him unaware. So he did not prepare himself for Obi, but he prepared himself for other people.
For others.
That was why Obi was his greatest undoing. And as God will have it, Obi have a good record. Are you getting my point? So that he cannot.
They said he's a saint. Yeah, you know something. They said if you put Obi, like not like they are trying to like turn him to a pope, okay? But if all of us want to be honest and sincere, okay, if you put Obi, Tinubu, Atiku, Kwakwanso, even Wike you mentioned now, right? I mean, in all sincerity, if nobody is being biased and all that, you will have to say no, remove that Obi from them because these ones they look alike. So, like you said, Tinubu have compromise on everybody, so he can easily use that on them. But that of Obi coming at the 11th hour, telling everybody to go and verify, and for 10 months they couldn't find anything. You are right. That's something they never prepared for. They didn't see it coming.
You see people. You see great men that you so much respect as of yesterday, great men that fought for integrity yesterday, that are coming to say things that you don't understand.
They're now sounding compromised.
But in one way or the other, they have compromised and is using it against them. If this man, this people APC, if they can tap into Obi's conversation, who and who have they not tapped into their conversation in Nigeria?
They haven't.
Because he has it everywhere. Secondly, what do they call it? I want to remind you something about Buhari.
Right.
I still believe somewhere in my heart that Buhari had originally a good intention to make this election work, but a lot of secrets are there. Tinubu is holding him. He's shocking Buhari that he has. You know, when they started the campaign, he was not going to campaign with him.
He wasn't following him. He wasn't attending.
He was not attending. He was like, "You vote for whoever you want to vote. This is my last I want to give to you." But all of a sudden, after Tinubu threat, which the presidency did not even do anything about, all of a sudden the guy started dancing to their tune. This is somebody that has something on that people. He has a lot on them, a lot of secrets that we don't know that he has on them. So now, if Buhari will play a game, he will play a game like a neutral person and ask somebody to. He will pull a because Buhari to conquer Tinubu now. What he would do, he will pull a trigger and ask somebody else to shoot.
Well, it seems that Buhari is just waiting to just get away from all of this. He's been saying it again and again. Like, I want to go away. I want to run away. And nobody should call me. Don't even come to me.
Exactly.
Man.
Exactly. So he might be pulling a trigger from behind, asking somebody to shoot. Because there's a lot of secrets that we don't know about.
I see.
Now, I want to talk. There's another thing you were talking about, okay, let's not go to that. I would have drawn. The other thing you were talking about.
Which one?
The tribalism in Nigeria.
Oh yeah.
On the Igbo people, and look, I must tell you,
we call it Igbophobia, if you remember, like where everybody just have to find a reason to hate an Igbo man because it's the right thing to do when you want to feel among in Nigeria today. It's so sad, and I'm glad that a lot of people are paying attention to. Go on, man, please.
Do you know the truth?
Tell us.
There's this thing about Igbo and Yorubas. There's this code that you know. There's this code. Igbo and Yoruba, they are like that twins that don't agree. You understand me? So sometimes they agree to fight each other. Somebody will come in between them and tear them to fight against themselves. That is what has been happening. The other day you mentioned my father's name, the only Igbo man in Western House of Assembly, the one that took the mess. That's my father. So when this Akin, what was his name? What's his name? The old premier. What's his name? Akintola.
Yeah, I said Akintola. Akintola.
Yes. But you know when people write stories, they don't even bring the real story. Akintola and FCA, which is who happened to be my father.
Wow.
They were like one of the major reasons of that issue between the Akintolas and was tribalism against the Igbos.
Yes.
That's the major reason. And
that was the genesis. I mean, I was going back to some old archived recorded radio programs of Action Group, some of their campaigns, and some of the members who also, like when the Action Group was destroyed and all that, they started another one. Then I started listening to Esela Ketolomo. Hey, or more people get bigotry or more. If some of us go back and kind of, that was the moment I told myself. You see, that was when I told myself, I said, you know what? How do I tell people that they should read history, knowing what they will find in history, right? You know what I said? If I tell people to read the history, right, and they go back to read that some of our leaders, some of our heroes, some of them are bigots. They are divisive entities and all that.
They are serious bigots.
Say you get, but we shouldn't be prisoners of history. Yeah, please. Mm-hmm.
So I trying to really have to go back to the drawing board for we to be able to heal and know where did this thing originate from? Because some of them were hyping that the originators of this bigotry we are talking about.
It was
because they were living as one before. My father was the first councillor of Ajeromi Felodu local government, an Igbo man. From there, he entered Premier House in Ibadan, the only Igbo man in Western House of Assembly. You understand? So this thing started from somewhere. It started from somewhere. So I thought you have to go back to the drawing board. That's where we will heal from. Yorubas, they are not meant to be haters.
No, we're not supposed to.
Northerners, they are bad instigators. They can
it's just bad politics. You know, it's if a lot of people go back to that First Republic politics, it wasn't good. It wasn't. And people were believing their politicians right then. In fact, I'm saying people believe when they told them that the Igbos are this or that, or the Yorubas are this or that. People believe their political leaders. Only a few people were actually finding out what is true or not at the time.
You know the truth. When the war, after the war, all my father's property was taken.
Wow.
It's still a Yoruba man that fought my father's Yoruba friends that fought for those properties to come back to most of the properties to come back
and return
even
them
after
back.
my father's death. So you find out that it's still few of these people that will hype, that will respect so much.
Yes.
I don't want to start calling names.
I know.
So I will not start building people.
I know. I mean, we said that we have told ourselves that when the proper healing will start, it will start with telling the real truth. It may hurt at first, but knowing it at times can actually get us to heal from it and say, okay, yeah. So no wonder this is why. Oh, that's so painful. But now we've learned from it. We shouldn't be the prisoners of history. We should learn from history and build on it. I hope a lot of us are actually doing that.
Let me tell you one shocking
Yes, please.
Originally, the Biafran, they didn't go. You know, the top politicians, they had to travel to the east for a meeting when this thing was going on.
Right.
They didn't originally go home to start a war. They went for a meeting, and the war started from there. That was most of them.
So majority didn't return or unable to
before they left.
Sad.
Are you getting my point?
I got that.
So it's sad. But that's okay. We'll just hope that one day we'll be able to bring out this topic about this history.
We must.
And discuss this. But now I want to go to Showore. I'm sorry. I know you like Showore, but there's something about Showore that...
But you have to say your truth, too. Don't worry. Don't care about what I have for Showore. Yes, please.
I have to say my mind.
Yeah.
In low key, I believe that Showore is working for Tinubu. I can give you my why.
Yeah, sure, please. Fire.
Yes. What I said to you is that Showore was one of the pioneers, one of the people that brought about this drug case about Tinubu in the past. You know that, right?
Sure, I do.
Now, when the election was going on, you remember in the past when Buhari was coming to contest against Jonathan, there was a huge propaganda against Jonathan, even when I know that he's corrupt, but I know it's better than Buhari government.
Of course.
And so he was one of the pioneers, the media houses. They used to pull Jonathan, that they used him a lot.
I know.
So then Showore was never in condemnation against even the APC, the Tinubu gang that was fighting to put Buhari in place. He was never against them. He never dragged anybody to this one, whether he was dragging Jonathan. After that part, now Buhari came in. I just see Showore as that guy that was fighting these people on. At the end of the day, he didn't get the position he was meant to get, and he came back to fight to look for a position. And now I'm just trying to put one-on-one together.
Right.
Looking at it, Tinubu has always played the game of putting a stooge in opponent's house, in his opposition, to work against, to get his desired plan for things he wants. Remember that Tinubu once bribed people. We hope you know about that.
Yes, I do.
He wants, but So Tinubu is a man that believes that money can get anything. He can go to any length to put a street anywhere, which is see him playing it out in Labour Party chairman.
We are currently witnessing.
Labour Party.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Now, what he has been doing, whenever he wants to win it, you say he has played out in Lagos State. Every other opponent from Lagos State is not APC member, because he has always put a suit in the opposition party to work against, to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I mean, they always plant them everywhere as well. But all these were always like before election. But post-election, that is what got some people angry about Charade. People are like, the election is done now. Why are you still doing this? And,
God bless you.
Well, I get what you mean.
Now, during the election, we all know that even if Obi doesn't have a good, let's say Obi was once a governor. Charade was claiming that Obi is not this, Obi is not that.
Yeah.
But there was no record, there's no evidence to most of the things you were saying. When during the campaign, Charade never dragged Tinubu on the serious issues.
I know. I think in Yoruba land, you know something, my lady. You know something in Yoruba land, right? We always say that people don't throw stones at trees that has no fruits. Yeah, it is the tree with so much fruits that actually gets so much, stones, sticks, and all that. We cannot deny that Peter Obi stole the show in this whole thing. He stole the show from the word go, even before his declaration. It was pretty much like, I remember how it all went down when PDP, when disobedient were, then there was not obedient. There was no obedient, just young people. They were telling PDP that if PDP give Peter Obi their ticket, they can go to sleep. They will do the job. I remember that time. So Obi stole the show from the moment he said, yes, I am going to run, that everybody just got interested in using his name, attacking him just to be also kind of being in the media. Became a thing. But I wasn't expecting a lot of people who saw what happened, especially what happened where people have been attacked, denied the right to vote, and all of these things that happen. And people still turn around today. Somehow, they prefer to attack Obi and obedient. Why did people committed this, right? I mean, it's kind of unbelievable. Exactly. But I get what you mean.
Yes. That's what I was looking at him after the election, and he's still doing this. I said, where is this coming from?
It's
this guy working for people or what? But I don't understand. Where is this? So are you being paid for this? Where is this coming from?
I understand.
Election is over. Why don't you move on?
I mean, we have seen the injustice that happened, right? All of us should be holding INEC and APC right now. We're supposed to be asking them what they have done. But unfortunately, it be like now be everybody one hold. Unfortunately.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, after the election, a lot of things have come up against Tinubu and his people. You have not dragged them to that point. But at any slight mistake from Obi, you drag this guy. I think you're dragging a Nigerian local generator. I don't understand.
The Tiger generator.
So a lot of things is questionable, because when I look at what he was doing today, I remember at that October when he was Labour president, everybody was hoping on him, thinking he was clean until he entered. Look, I used to tell people, you don't say you are too good until you are able to handle public funds. Being a student union president does not mean that you can handle a public fund instead of being a governor. It's never the same thing. You will pass through that fire. You will test. You will know that, because there's something about money. Money is this huge intoxication that comes with money. When you know that you are in charge and you are immune for that 8 years that you are in charge.
Especially in Nigeria, or as a governor, you can do whatever you want.
It's a different ball game. And I challenge anybody. It is difficult for you to see somebody that has 70% good record as a governor in Nigeria. Because the system is badly corrupt. So if you even see somebody with 50% or 60%, give that person his crown.
I mean, it's like a sainthood. I think that's what annoys people, right? It annoys a lot of people that some people are saying Peter Obi looks like saint, and they can't cope with it to say you are calling a politician a saint. He's a criminal too. You see, people are even saying that somebody is saying that he's a criminal. They don't need evidence. They just have to say it, because according to them, everybody's a criminal. So I think that's one of the reasons why people don't like him. Do you get that? Because knowing that he's true, they can't trace billions to him. They can't trace properties of government to him. They can't trace to his family member. So are you saying he's a saint? What makes him a saint? He must have done something somewhere. So I think they don't like him for that. We can obviously agree on that. You get that? Because apart from that, majority of the things they say about him are all makeup. I agree with you on that, by the way.
Honestly,
now, lady, let me take another one. You and I.
It's good to see. I feel good speaking with you today.
It's been a pleasure.
Don't mind about my voice. I'm so.
Forget about voice. I could listen to you all night. You know? See, I could listen to you all night. Just like I told my former lady, right? It's because it's so rare that on MaiyegunDiary Politico to have successive women calling in, and I know what it takes when women actually show interest in politics, and then for them to actually come outside as well and express what they know about the entire politics. Some men may not find it kind of romantic. I do, and you know, I could listen to you all night. So thank you.
All right, thank you so much for having me. I'm so glad I spoke with you. Thank you, ma.
You stay safe. Okay, bye bye.
All right.
So I'll take another one, and it's true. If you're a woman, if you're a woman, I mean, if you are a man and you are sitting down like this, and your woman is on a political program, having a chat, making a conversation, political conversation, and all that, policy and all that. People, you know, Oma, if you be me, I go just say yes. That's my lady.
Hello,
hello, ma. Sorry for keeping you waiting. How are you?
I'm at the verse. At the verse. We don't shout dog there on this thing. All like Bado people just enter anyhow.
They have always been like that. They have always been like that. Anyway.
No, this one are proper APC. They are there for us this night because they are not focusing. And Princess is not even. She's not even there. Anyway, they are not important to us.
Where is Princess? Okay, I will do something. I'm so sorry. I'll check. Okay, don't worry, ma. I'll make somebody else do the job for us, and then we will not be distracted. Okay?
No, you can have like 2 people or 3 people.
I can do that.
Like 2 or 3 people. If Princess is not in, somebody else can do it.
No.
Like they are really distracting and it's so annoying.
Oh, okay.
And one of them was even saying that Maiyegun cannot remove me. Anyway,
in the temple of truth, you are disturbing people and you are confident saying that you cannot be removed. But I'll let you continue, ma. I'll deal with that. I'll deal with that. You continue. You have your slot.
Okay. So I saw something online saying that have you seen the picture that they said Abike Dabiri was the one that went to go and release Peter Obi?
I've seen it. That was where we started. If you are watching your screen, I have a copy. Here you get. If you are watching your screen right now, I'll put it on. Yes, I'll put it on for you.
Somebody sent it to me that you send it to Maiyegun. I said, because I always send to you, but you always get it. Anyway, you got your agent.
I have a way of getting around. I know. But you know something, if you check your screen, this is, I explained it when we started, yeah? This is the genesis of the picture, okay? If you are watching on the screen right now as we are talking, okay? You continue listening to the phone, right? And you check your screen, you will see the source of the photo that they Photoshop.
Okay.
Now, this is the photo on the screen. Now, they have to put Abike and Obi here. Do you see the changes?
Yeah.
That's what they did. Wait for it.
Yeah, I've seen the different picture.
It's coming on now.
Obasanjo was talking Obasanjo was talking to Obi.
Yes. It's a terrible Photoshop nonsense. But yeah, people will know. This is 2023. It is not 1921. But that's what some of these people don't even realize, right? That you can lie to people in the morning, but within few hours, right? People will debunk them.
They'll bring results now.
And the whole thing will be gone.
Maybe they've forgotten that we are no more in 90 whatever shit they said they are. Sorry, my language. I don't understand. Anyway.
Yes, ma'am.
Seriously, people still don't understand the reason why the reason why people supported obedience. People don't really understand. It's not because of Obi. They just don't want APC and PDP there. People don't really understand that fact. They need to get it right. People are not really, it's not because of Obi. Stupid people are still believing because of that. It's not about him. They just want power change. They want to change of power. It's not that Obi. Yes, we supported Obi. Fine, me, I'm obedient, 100%.
Right.
But it's not Obi. It's not because of Peter Obi. Because we don't want powers in those she's Amraba, Bewere. I don't know the name. When you call them, we don't even want them there.
No, I have this vibe, or now their names comes, okay? I call them opportunists. I call them scavengers. I call them freeloaders. I call them pickpockets. I call them chancers. These are the names of those who actually take from you.
You have names for them. You have names for them because sometimes I just wonder that how these people, how do they go to bed? How?
They sleep well, oh. Even people don't think the way you think.
They sleep well.
There is somebody. See, who is that person called Josh? Because we try that okay. Josh, they say somebody.
Josh.
I can't see the person. I've been looking. Everybody is saying Josh Lad. Josh Lad and one other guy. Give me the other name, before you go.
I can't remember the guy's name again because they are so annoying.
People will give me the names, okay? Ma'am, you have just about a minute more if you want to use it or you want to go back with that in the comments. Go on, ma'am.
Yeah. Now, what I want to say is that your friend is Showore.
Yes, ma'am.
It's better you call him. Because that is the mistake he's making.
Okay.
Youth could have supported him. But when you too believe in yourself and you believe you cannot carry youth along and you can do it by yourself, na failure, you go fail. Showore need to calm down and bring youth along. You should sit back and watch. Because we could have supported Showore, he's a good candidate, but because he's so hot-headed, he doesn't listen to people, he believes what he's saying. Nobody knows more than I do. This is not SUG, this is Nigeria politics.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Showore is young.
And yeah, please, ma, go on. Sorry.
Showore is strong, smart guy. God gave him wisdom, but he needs to calm down and watch how youth behaves in Nigeria.
That's right.
If you really want to get the power, people would support him. Look the way Obi came like a thunder. Because when Obi came out, personally, I was like, they are all the same. But because I listened to Obi, I was the confidence the guy carried, the way he was talking.
I know. I mean, I was confident, and people were like watching Maiyegun. Is this Maiyegun falling in love with Toby? I said, I talk about what I see. A lot of you want to undermine this. You are saying that this thing is not real. It's not happening. I am seeing something different. I am telling you, my friends, here, something is bigger coming. Something that is going to sweep this establishment. Maiyegun, don't waste your time. I said, are you watching? Are you seeing? And I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. I also believe that they will actually come out and crush them later.
But people don't see that is confident in him the way he was talking. If I thought the guy they lie, but he was still like I go believe this guy. The confidence he carries, like even now, people believe he's still contest, he's still campaigning. He's not campaigning, but that vibe, that spirit, that guy carries.
Atiku and Tinubu said they no help matter. When Tinubu talks, it's just for comedy. People want to laugh. Not for anything serious.
How do you know? Yeah, because of comedy.
You know how could people even forget that? That we're actually laughing at Tinubu's videos. Not because it's making any sense. We just want to watch him because we want to laugh. People now forgot all of that. These are also part of the reasons why undecided people decided not to even do anything with APC at all. But they are making it look like, that didn't happen.
Tinubu just came like, Donald Trump in America, during his period, we were laughing every day. We just laugh. I'm bored. Let me go to American TV. Let me go and watch Donald. Let me talk. That's exactly the thing. And people were really telling me, twins mom, we have to vote for APC because this cruise go long. Because if Peter Obi get there, we go too serious. We go too serious. We want to make the guy just a fuck up. You understand?
Remember.
But anyway,
we see how it goes.
They can't get it right.
You know something, ma. That's why they said we should be very careful of what we wish for. You remember when people said that, you see, Nigeria is so messed up that sometimes all you need, with the frustration going on in Nigeria, the failed leadership and the insecurity, everything, all you need in Nigeria is to have data. Make sure you have data so that whatever your problem is, go online, you can laugh.
Just laugh it off.
And somebody said, with Tinubu as the president, even when Nigeria is going up in smoke, Nigerians will still be laughing when they see him. Because
I'm telling you, see the way they adapted. See the way they just adapted to cashless politics. Just like that. They just started cruising. They don't care. I'll be like, suffering and smiling. Fella. The guy just like, who do us this one? Who do us this one? Who do us this one? Maiyegun Baba, arrest my case. God be with you. Our motto, our Jebu, we are coming to bring the corporate to Wemoto.
I agree.
Yes, so Baba. Okay, take care.
Josh anytime. Any other person call my attention. Mama, pay attention to it now. When people speak, when people are talking on the phone, me, I'll be looking at the comments.
You can call. Since princess is available, just maybe like direct calls or one true emperor.
Okay.
Or like me, I watch OPK or not fire.
Don't worry, ma. I will pick anyone I see. Yes, ma. So you know something.
Like me,
yes, ma. Put your name on. Go there and just say Maiyegun, that's me back. Go back in the comment now. Say Maiyegun, that's me back on the. I'm back on the beat now. Back in the temple. Okay. So I will know it's
back
you.
On the I have time for that.
God bless.
I have time for them.
Thank you, ma. So let me take another one. If I'm going to get somebody to Director Scott, somebody has nominated you. Mama Onosoya, when she joins the comment section, she's going to get on the beat as well. Anybody causing any kind of distraction in the comment section in the temple, get rid of them, okay? They can still watch. They just won't comment and disturb you anymore, all right? Hello there.
Hello, Maiyegun. How are you?
I am very well, sir. How are you?
We bless God and how's your family?
We thank God too. Thank you, sir.
Great. You know, everybody is like commending you. I don't need to again because it will be double.
It will just
man, you are doing it.
Thank you,
man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
you are just doing a marvelous job.
Thank you.
Like most of us now, even those of us who are in our late 50s and early 50s, we are not addicted to you as if you now became our own teacher now. Like
really? I mean, when people tell me, sir, when people tell me that they are addicted to MaiyegunsDiary, and I'm like, I am also addicted to MaiyegunsDiary Politico myself. Like, I always know that when I take a break, right? When I take a break, what goes on my mind is that a lot of people are actually missing me right now, and I'm missing them. This has been part of me now for the past, at least for the past 5 years. So when you miss Maiyegun, Maiyegun is also missing you. It's like a two-way thing, but it's always good to have ourselves back like this. So
yeah. You know, anyway, it's good that give and take, we have a situation whereby we can now share things, you know, within ourselves, you know, about what is going on in the country. Of course, we've seen a lot of things, you know, in different ways and all that. But you see, the present one is like, I don't really know how to put it. I even have different kind of situations that are like this OBT, you know.
Yes, sir.
People will ask me, what's my own take? I mean, what is it that I really, like the last caller just said, you know. The thing is that when you compare, really, I've not been able to lay my hands on a particular thing that anybody has accused Obi of. Most of the things that they've accused him of, at least he came out to debunk them. For instance, that panorama stuff. He came out and explained what really happened there. Well, it's left for us to either believe or we don't, you know. But for me, he has tried as much as he can to at least be plain. Okay, let's assume that the way the president-elect, Bola Tinubu as he is now, most probably because they have a lot of aid, he cannot personally come out. Let's even see a personal aid of his coming out to defend or debunk some of the allegations that have been made against him. We've not found that one. Although we are still growing.
Sir, sorry to cut you short there, and I apologize, by the way, because he always kind of look back to people who are listening to us. It's like, let him talk, Jare Maiyegun, stop interrupting them. But you know what I mean? It is so unfortunate that they have actually admitted his party said, yeah, he forfeited money. Yeah, of course, yeah, that happened. But the thing here is that, one, his own supporters, his own lawyers are saying it was the account number that had problems, not him. It was his account, his bank account that got sued. His own political party, APC, came out today and they said, well, if he's convicted or not, it's not even registered in Nigeria. Therefore, no case. They are admitting it. But they are just saying, well, yeah, he did it. It happened. So then, what are you going to do about it? Unfortunately.
I wouldn't know now. As an account become a legal entity. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I believe it has. Mm-hmm.
No, it must not be to them. It will be a general thing. I think if it's not a legal entity, then you can't sue a bank account without the owner of the bank account. I don't get it. I'm not comprehending it anyway.
Dubious, don't waste your energy on them. We all know they are.
No.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted. I've been trying to get through, but I just said, okay, fine. Apart from even wanting to control, I just wanted to just talk to you and say, man, you're just doing something. Some of us, like somebody like me, is like I have the same kind of attitude that you have, but we never had the platform or an opportunity to really fight against them in the proper way. You know, in the way you do now. You know, right? And our own time, there wasn't thing like this internet and everybody's like this.
True.
You know,
you couldn't just do it like this at the time. Except you become anonymous writer for a job. Anonymous.
So in our own little way, in our own little way, we tried as in telling people around us. I know some people that might probably be my friends that are watching right now. Some who are used to my voice. Hey, he don't come here now. He ain't supposed to do this, all this stuff.
Yes, sir.
But then, even till now, try to convince as many as you can, but you find out because of like me, I'm a Lagos boy to the core.
Yes, sir.
So you find out like, man, what's going on here? You are not. No, I can't buy this. You guys you need to understand the fact that things are not the way they are. The funny part of it is that we see what happens there. Like I was telling somebody some few days back, tí tó bá yé yín pé àwọn àtàwà àtàwà ń lo ìgbòho ọ̀rọ̀ yín ti sún wa, because we cannot be thinking of ourselves and be thinking about you guys there. You understand? That's just it. I was like, because one guy told me a story. Sister told me he was in a flight with one lady from London, and sister, Tyler, vote for me. Actually, what I don't vote for this. Change the situation. Woman, Yorùbá ṣáà di kí ló tó ń sọ̀rọ̀ báyìí. Kò jọ ní sọ̀rọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀. Tí ọmọ yẹn tí ìyá ẹ̀ máa ń send wá sílé fún àwọn títí everyday ni because of pé hospital bill ọlọ́pàá nílé yìí.
The pressure lórí títí wa níbí ló ń increase. Sir, àwọn tó fi those who left Nigeria months ago, let's say 3-4 months ago, they are also now under that pressure of having to send money back. They don't even know if they have already gotten a proper job. They don't know if they have settled down. Just the moment you cross the border, you need to send something back. But when you say these criminals who are making things hard for you, reject them, they will say, what is your business? You better stay abroad. It's none of your business how we do our things here. But it's our business. The pressure comes to us. And like you said, the woman that is talking on the plane, sir, did your friend know what she is actually like having to send back home? And continuing in that situation, how much of that they believe or they know will actually come back to her on our own health? The more Nigeria get worse, Baba, they don't know that a lot of us actually are suffering the indirect impact of that. They don't.
Well, Maiyegun, I really appreciate having the opportunity to speak with this it's my pleasure to have spoken with you this evening. Let me leave the platform. I know a lot of people really want to talk. I hope that maybe when next I have the opportunity to call again, my call will be picked.
Well, I hope I am lucky, sir. As you're hoping, I am also hoping, sir, that I will be lucky enough to have easily next time. You see, when people say that they are lucky to call me in, I'm like, you don't even know that I'm actually lucky as well to hear you speak to me for the first time, because to me, God knows how long it took before you finally get that first through. And for me, I'm hearing somebody for the first time who has been trying to speak to me for a long time. It's also a pleasure. Reciprocate really, sir. God bless you.
Okay.
I appreciate you. So thank you. So it is two ways, seriously. Hello there. Hey, hello, ma.
Long time.
It's been a long time. How are you, ma?
Not bad. We give God the glory.
Good to have you back.
It's good to at least contribute tonight.
Yes, ma'am.
On this issue of you can't shame the shameless. The old puppy daddy. The man that has no shame. That is, it's like, this is what we order. But this is what we get imposed. Nigeria, because to be honest, I'm not one of those that want APC, PDP, Labour, but because I so much believe in Yoruba nation. However, come to think of it, I always think back that let's assume Obi is being declared as the president of Nigeria today. A lot of us will be jubilating and will be running back home.
You are so right. And it won't be because people actually support to be or want to be or what have you, but because for the first time there will be an impression that the establishment could fall and people's will prevailed, and that will push positive reactions. A lot of people will return. You are right, man. I agree.
A lot of people will have, booked the flight back home just to go home and take that deep breath. Because obviously we have a new and younger person in power. Someone that could calculate, somebody that could actually, on international grant, project Nigeria as a nation to be proud of. Now, we just finished the presidency caucus. Now we are back to the presidency caucus again. Because the man elected, already we have people speaking on his behalf.
And nobody sees it.
And nobody is saying anything. We don't even know where this man is. We've not heard from him. The man went mute. During the election, they used a lot of emotional blackmail to get people on their side. And if you go on Twitter and you see those you just look at them and you see them, they are in their 50s, 70s.
It is so unconscionable. No.
They are the ones orchestrating all these so-called blackmailing. They just take one story and twisted the story around.
Amplify it.
They are creating honestly, the propaganda is just too much. And by this so-called oldies, the oldies, they are so old. They are not the new generation. The new generation, you see when they put this post about POB out, immediately, the young generation were able to go out there, bring the 4 pictures together, letting us know that they took a chair from here, a table from there, a book from there, a daddy from there, and you can see the poor job, the job.
They produce this. Honestly,
Lord,
it's a shame. You know something, ma? You know something?
And that's why
this is an embarrassment, right? Normally, for what happened? I mean, if they want to show a level of maturity, a government, number one, they want to know what really happened to Obi in London. At least their own ambassador to London or a representative of government will ask him, what happened? Tell us, is there something we need to, you know what I mean? They reach out and all that. But instead of them doing that, they just latch on it. Oh, Nigeria.
These people are so shameless. And to be honest, when I was processing this, it's like they had orchestrated a plan against Obi in UK. Now, this is not my own assumption.
Go for it, ma. I am all.
For the man to come over here, that was why the woman beat her. Femi. That was one of the reasons why that domestic violence man the woman beater was every day instigating. It would be good for you to travel out.
Just
so that
don't come back.
The evil you want to plant in the United Kingdom will have committed a crime and run away, leave his passport behind. Bear in mind, the passport will bear. Now, this is just my own assumption.
This that is so corrupt, ma. They can produce 2 passports of the same details and give it to somebody and say, you go and do this and that.
If you go on Twitter, the youth, once they identify the man behind the case, they put him out there. Even he paid the money they paid him, $500 million or something.
Wow.
500 million. Oh, I know Twitter. What to go for Twitter? What to go for Twitter? Go on Twitter. And now where you go, he's there.
Wow.
So
just like the fake phone call to Oyedepo. It was the same APC that actually escalated it, only for it to come back as a deep fake again. But they are still lashing on it. No, he said religious war. He said religious war. I'm like, all of these things are not portraying Nigeria in good light, to be honest. All these things that these guys are pushing, they are not making Nigeria look good outside, but they don't care. They don't care. They believe they are actually doing this to quench and crush disobedience, but the rest of the world is actually watching, and it's not good image of Nigeria, but they don't care, man. They don't.
They just don't care. To be honest with you, they are doing it everything to one step forward, 100 step backward. Because and you see all those I think about 3 days ago, they recruited it for God's sake. Election, they still went ahead. Not to recruit social media thugs. Look like, what is all this about? When are they going to stop? Are we going to have 8 years of
the time will tell. Thanks a lot. I can tell everybody watching me right now that I think these guys are actually up to me now. Somehow, I just got about 30 emails right now while we are here. And guess what? It was like a summary reportage of videos on my channel. Let me see if I can show. You see all this? These are YouTube messages in my inbox. People reporting my videos on my YouTube. See, all of these are YouTube messages from YouTube. Yeah, messages from YouTube. I just got them. I've never gotten messages like this. Somebody is sitting down on my channel right now, and they are reporting and reporting and reporting my channel. See all these messages. Probably they want my YouTube channel shut down anytime soon. I hope we are all paying attention. And everything that has to do with Tinubu. Wahala, Aregbe versus Tinubu. We thought Tinubu is a reliable person. Aregbe, these old videos of mine, they are reporting all of them as we speak. So maybe we'll wake up tomorrow and Maiyegun's Diary Politico YouTube will be gone. I have never seen this much of reports before anyway. So thank you so much, Ma. Let me take another call before we continue, okay? Thank you, Ma. So, I don't know. You are sitting down there. They report my channel. Are you mad? You are sitting somebody like you. You are sitting somebody. Sorry, my caller, not you. Somebody is actually, you are watching me right now, and you are sitting next to my channel, right? And reporting every video. Really? That's mental. Anyway, let's take this call. Hello there.
Hello, Maiyegun.
Hello, ma.
I will shout 7 hallelujah.
Hey, 99 report. Sorry, ma, please go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Maiyegun.
All right, ma,
I
please.
cannot start crying. I cannot start crying for getting through to you. I cannot start crying.
Wow. I'm glad that you got through, ma. You are live. All of us can hear you. Please.
You know what? I don't have anything to say but to pray for you, Maiyegun.
Ma.
I am just going to pray for you.
Please,
I'm going to pray for you.
Thank you, ma.
The Lord will be with you.
Amen.
The Lord will continue to guide you.
Amen.
You will not fail. You will not fall. You will not falter in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
Your family, everything concerning you will be uplifted.
Amen.
You will not fall in the presence of man, in the presence of God, in any form or shape in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen to that.
You are doing well.
Thanks, ma'am.
And I know the hand of the Lord will continually to be upon you.
Amen.
The mighty hand of God will be upon you.
Amen.
In the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
The Lord that is putting all these things upon you will continually to be with you.
Amen.
Let them go to Twitter. Let them go to YouTube. Let them go to anywhere to bring you down. The Lord will uplift you.
It's so crazy,
they
right?
Will try
I mean, you can tell that this is intentional.
Amen. I've introduced you to a lot of people.
Thanks, ma'am.
You don't need to know me. You don't need to know me.
I'm with you, ma. Continue, ma. Hey.
But God knows you. Everybody in the whole world knows you.
I know.
You are doing so well.
Thanks,
but they want to bring you down. God will not bring you down.
Amen.
I know everything that is going on is the truth. It is the truth. Is the truth.
It's a shame, man. I mean, somebody actually sits down there. Somebody actually sits down. She gets, man. Somebody actually sits beside the computer.
Jagaban ma worry oye.
Sorry, ma. Continue. I need delay in that convo. Please continue, ma.
But what are they doing? They should open their eyes. This is 2023. But everybody knows that this man is not capable. I'm capable. He is sick. Let him go and rest. This is 80-something years old man. What can he do? And the people around him are the ones pushing him to do this thing. Just because he got on my journey there, what they are going to eat.
Thank you so much.
I'm married to an Igbo man. I'm a Yoruba woman. Ijebu for that matter.
See?
So what is the difference? We are all one in Nigeria. But why are they doing this? Is tired.
Anyway, I think we are having problem with that connection. So delayed,
he was tired. He can't even do a lot anymore. But you people just want to push him there. And to sign papers so that
thank you so much, ma. I think the delayed world of view is really affecting that communication. Okay, so I will take another one. Anyway, ma, your point is made as well. So yeah, hello there.
Hello?
Hey, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes. Hello there. Hello.
Hi. You are live. Everybody can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello, ma. You might need to come and help him more.
One of the Buhari didn't before now.
Oh, bless you. Anyway, sorry that you can actually have the floor now, okay? I think you should just speak. Yeah, please. How are you?
Yeah, good. It's my nephew that was just trying to call you because he knows I watch you all the time.
Brilliant.
He was trying to change the channel today, and I said, no, you can't. This is Maiyegun, And
no,
it was like, okay,
you don't
let's
change the channel when Maiyegun is on. No, you don't do that. That's
yeah,
true.
you can't change the channel when Maiyegun is on.
Go on, ma.
So I just want to say thank you. And she said she wants to say thank you for what you are doing as well.
Oh,
so that's why. And he's the one that keep trying the phone and he keep trying all the time, keep calling till they get through.
And I just, and
so
she just got,
so
he just got through now and he won't speak. Do you mind bring it? Yeah, you can, let him, did you Hello, darling, how are you?
Good, thank you.
You're good. What's your name? Is that all right? What's your name?
I want to say, I like your show.
Thank you.
Well.
Thank you. Do you have a time to sit with mom and then watch with mom, or how do you get to watch my show? How?
Yeah, she was watching with me all the time she's there anyway. So and Sultan as well used to sing your song. She's like she's big now. She's
so the focus so
I don't want to give me give him anything. Say, Mom, Maiyegun don't come. Yo.
Bless her.
So thank you so much for what you are doing, Maiyegun. God bless you.
Amen.
God bless you. Inshallah. Ọlọ́run adúró tì yín o, a máa fìfẹ́ ẹ̀ṣọ́ yín, a máa dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wa o. Ẹ̀rù ń ba gbogbo wa láti lọ sí Nàìjíríà sí ni because orúkọ tèmi gan lórí ọ̀rọ̀ Maiyegun ti wà lórí red list sí wọn.
Lágbára Ọlọ́run tí yín sí ọmọ padà yọ kúrò ńbẹ̀ ni because belong síbẹ̀. Àwọn wá ni wọ́n máa lọ ní àlejò ni wọ́n máa lọ ní. It's something that people who have with power talk in row. Power is transient. You know what I mean? Like, you have your time now. And before you know it, you'll be gone. Another person will come on. So whatever you think you are doing right now, go and last. Go and last.
Thank you so much.
Thank
sir.
you, ma.
Thank you, Maiyegun. God bless you.
And you too.
All right.
You stay safe, okay? Bye, ma. So what happened is that someone or some people, they decided to go onto my YouTube channel and they started reporting all my videos. And I've got like 4,000 videos. No, sorry, over 3,000 videos. So I don't know, maybe it's going to be a long night. So what they do is this. What they normally do is when you start reporting me for copyright or this or whatever you want to report for, so you have to do it en masse. So if you do that reporting so much, so YouTube will then have to act. Here you get. So YouTube will have to say, okay, sorry, we can't let you broadcast for another 1 week because look at all these reports. I mean, it is crazy, right? I was sitting here and I've been seeing somebody reporting my channel and the reporting of my, where is that? I'll put my hand here. Okay. You see all those red, they are YouTube email. So YouTube notification that somebody is reporting all my videos 2 years ago, 3 years ago. They just sat there and they started reporting and okay, hang on. Yeah, they started reporting and reporting, right? Like that. So that at least somebody can off this mic. We'll turn off this mic. Turn off this guy, mic. So you won't be able to, okay? At the end of the day, I will still be pretty much coming live to do my thing, So, well, you don't really need that. They have given me some sort of a tough job tonight. I'm going to have to respond to every email. And there's about 113. They've reported 113 videos on my channel right now. So I'm going to have to reply them one after the other. Long night. Hello there.
Hello, Maiyegun.
Hello, sir. How are you?
How are you?
Well,
this is Steve from Canada.
Oh, brilliant. How are you, sir?
Yeah, I thank you for what you are doing.
Thank you.
And the Bible says that the evil bow before the good. That is in the book of Proverbs. So everyone that hates you, they are evil. And they are going to bow before you.
Amen.
And you are the good.
I like that.
So that is the prayer.
Thank you.
Then I want to talk about 3 things or 4.
Please.
The first one was somebody spoke to you about Egypt the other time that, what is happening in Egypt? Egyptians are patriotic, particularly their soldiers. If you remember in 2013, when this Muslim Brotherhood took over power in Egypt, you saw that, they wanted to destroy tourism. That was the major source of income of the Egyptians. So what they did was that, you can't do this, you can't do this. The soldiers noticed this. And what they did was carefully they took over the power and rendered these people, this Islam Brotherhood, they rendered the youth. And now look at what is going on in Egypt. And you can see, I was expecting people in Nigeria, regardless of your tribe, regardless of where you come from, that you should aspire for good things. Because if Nigeria is better, it's not going to be for the betterment of one person. I'm from Yoruba land, but how can Yoruba people, we say that, they don't have anybody again? It's somebody that has identity problem, has age problem, certificate problem, everything about him, they were all just vague and false. How can somebody be living on falsehood? To me, the Bible says that righteousness exalts a nation and sin is a reproach. The reason why we are here is that because of the sin of certain people who see Nigeria as a place whereby sin will thrive, that lawlessness will thrive. So I think we should move beyond this particular point. So the people that were campaigning that Igbo wants to take over Lagos. Why was this campaign? Why was it not there before the presidential election? Because they saw if to say Jandor was the one that, or the PDP was the party that was at head in Lagos, the same thing they will do to Jandor, the same thing they will do to any other person. You who's not from Tinubu's camp, must it be Tinubu, for goodness sake? When are we going to move past all this nonsense? I believe that every Yoruba man and woman today that is still supporting this man, God of heaven, we ask them, and we ask them and we judge them in the name of Jesus Christ. They will not escape it. They won't escape it. They won't.
So nothing is going to go unchallenged, even if it's going to be whether sooner or later. They are not going to go without answering, for all their sins. I cannot believe that too. Just that not all of us will probably see them when they are suffering the consequences of it. I wish I could see all of them.
Yes, and moreover, this man going up and down, Lai Mohammed going up and down, and all this year is spending taxpayers' money to launder a person's image. Why should they be spending taxpayers' money? It's just like what happened in America. Okay, Trump accused this guy of rigging election. He was one in power. That is, Biden.
Yes.
For America to now start spending taxpayers' money to launder, a Trump image, it will look somehow. People will ask questions. Why should you spend our money to do that? Why? And moreover, the people they are selling this boo-boo to in abroad, they should know when somebody, when you steal something, and people accuse you and begin to go up and down, begin to say, yes, and please, I didn't steal, but you allow the people to stand up for you, and not you going up and down to be telling people, this person didn't do this, or this person didn't do this, or people are just this thing, and they're telling lies against him. What? Because we know, and moreover, this man has conquered almost everywhere. The only person he has not conquered is God. That's the only person he has not conquered. He has everywhere, the police, the army, the navy, the air force, the court, everywhere. He has infiltrated everywhere. But I said he has not conquered God. And since he has not conquered God, God is going to conquer him. God is going to conquer him and disgrace him. So God is going to disgrace him, and all these things are happening because God will take us through some route, so that it will not be, because it will take Obi some route. Okay, Obi, I will take you some route before he will finally arrive at this thing. Because when God is planning,
so that could make sense. Sorry to cut you short, sir. Right? That kind of makes sense. to what that pastor, what's his name again? Adefarati or something, Adefarasi or something. Remember when he said that Saul will first come before Paul? I've been Paul will come before Saul. So people are now saying that maybe, well, they have to go through this path until finally, just trying to get the point around what you are making as well. That maybe if Obi just get it straight, he probably won't appreciate it. Is that what you mean? Go on.
Exactly. What I'm telling you is that if, God is taking, because, there is something they call the appointed time.
Right.
Or, the appointed time of God is that if God wants to do something, God wants to do something, there is a way he will do it in such a way that everybody will be surprised. People underrated this man, something that started 10 months ago. Right. All of a sudden, it came up and becoming big and bigger and bigger. Now, yeah. But the enemy could not understand it. They have, this man started. But what God has already ordained that, okay, it's going to be, then you cannot stop God, to do, because if you want to stop God, God will stop the person. Right. And all these people that are shouting, making noise, do all sorts of things, being the megaphone of this Agbado man, you will see at the end of the day, God will silence all of them. He will silence all of them. They will become an object of shame, object of ridicule in society. Okay, look at somebody who is very intelligent, a prof that came up, started defending, what is not. I remember I had one of his interview. He said that the day he opened, that he went to a new house. Agbado brought furniture, the wife brought a cooking pot. I say, what? So is that the reason why we are doing this?
It's so kind of...
why must you do this kind of a thing? So what I'm just advising us as this thing, because normally I believe in Yoruba nation, 100%. But what gave me a sort of a doubt and what shifted my attention from Yoruba nation was that the moment I started seeing what was going on there, imagine, people from that Yoruba nation that is congratulating Tinubu when he after the election. I say, what are you talking about? Imagine some of these their bloggers, they were even so strong when they were.
Majority of them are just chancers who just jumped into the bandwagon because it was trending. Unfortunately,
yeah, because they don't understand. They don't understand. Most people believe of what this man is saying. What they say. Anytime they interview him, they want to interview him. Say, go and see what I did in Lagos.
If I am wrong, he even said if they trace any money when he was governor. If they trace it to any bank of either himself, his wife, or his children, or anybody they know around that work with him, even commissioners. So that's why I said they say commissioners and all of them. If you trace any money to any of them's account, I will stop campaigning. This guy lasted 10 months, so nobody came out to say, okay, yeah, we found this money in that. You are a pure liar. Look at this money. It's in your private account. Look at that one. Nobody could come up with anything. They said he invested the state money in a business that he has interest in. I was like, if Tinubu invests the 2 billion naira is taken from Lagos State every month, if he invests it in a business that is right there in Lagos, anybody can touch, maybe some people won't be that angry with him. But anyway, the point there is that he's so confident that he's not done anything wrong. If they can find any wrong that is done, he will stop campaigning. But they couldn't come up with anything. Nobody's even mentioning that. They couldn't come up with anything.
Because the reason why he did that, he can do that, is that he has somebody who is covering him, as governor. That is why he has, and moreover, when he has given money to mostly every, when you bribe people, the people cannot. He has so much spent this money that I will give you a secret today. When I was in Nigeria, somebody told me he wanted to to do some kind of business. Right. I said, he doesn't have money. And that person, they told him that, go to this man, his house, go very early in the morning, go and queue up. But if you have any request less than 10 million, don't go there, he won't answer you. I was now saying, what? is it a charity organization that you are existing? Because the question is that if you are giving in an advanced country, if you are giving money out like this, they will even brush it up and say, ask for your tax. That how much of tax did you pay?
So that that money you are giving out. Mm-hmm.
That is where we have to start from. You don't even need auditors to go to the books. Just brush up the list. Okay, where's the tax that you have paid on this money? You will now see where the source of money are coming, resources of the money are coming from. So you don't need any cause, you don't need anything to this thing. And I think another thing again is that I think he has used something to cover everybody's eye. Look at all the things that were brought on the internet about him. Certificate issue, even the Deloitte issue. Deloitte because when you talk about Deloitte, they in accounting parlance, they call them the Big Four. They call them the Big Four. We have KPMG, we have a PricewaterhouseCoopers, right? Then we have Deloitte, and we have S.I. Young. These are the Big Four. And when you say you are working for any of them, if you are working for an international company that is known all over the world. So like when he spoke that we work for them, that he went to Aramco, he went and did the job, they give me $250,000 and as a bonus. Immediately I saw that and said it's a lie. It's a lie.
Did you see where he said he was paid over 800,000 as his severance or something? And they were that money is paid to people in the vice presidential position of the company.
No. Let me even tell you.
All right, go on.
I've worked for one of the Big Four before.
Right.
There is no partner that is paid that money. They call them partner.
You have to be a partner. But you weren't even a partner.
There is no partner they will pay that money. You are not a partner. Number two is this. They cannot send you a loan to Aramco to go and do such a big job. Aramco is like NNPC in Nigeria.
Aramco is that not Saudi NNPC? Something like that.
That is Saudi NNPC.
Yeah, their own national company.
They can never send you to that place to go and do. And moreover, for you to be sent to that place to go and do such a job, you must be a professional that is qualified accountant. That you have written exam, maybe CPA. If you go to in UK, you call it a ACCA. Right. Then in Nigeria, it's called a ACA. You might have written any of those exams and get qualified before they can send you to that kind of place. So there is
everything
no
about
way
him is going to lie anyway.
It's a lie.
Thank you so much.
It's a lie. No. So finally, let me just add.
All right, sir. Yeah, sure.
What you see in the north, people were saying the northerners, they don't come out. They don't do this. They don't do that. You see, when you look at the composition in the north, when you are talking about the areas that are Christian area in the north.
Yeah.
You forgot to add the Southern Borno.
As well.
The Southern Borno, they are all they are Christian area, and they are being oppressed.
That's true.
They are being oppressed. You get my point now?
I'm with you, sir.
They are being oppressed. So most of if you go to Borno now, you can hardly see anybody from Southern Borno, who will be given a responsible position in the government.
They will also carry. They said they are not allowed to have access to any political office or anything because they don't want them to be in control of everything.
Exactly. And if you go to these particular that are oppressing these people, go to the hinterland, they don't go to school. What they do is this: at in their primary school there, they will come on the day of resumption. You will see the teachers; they will be there in the school. The next time you will see them is on the day of vacation. It's on the day of vacation, and they are so intolerant when it comes to religion. I remember there was a time we had a crusade in one of these Kanuri town in Borno State.
Right.
So the person gave his life to Christ, and it was the first time in history that a person spoke in Kanuri to say he gives life to Christ. Do you know what happened? A letter came from the governor's office that we should, they should vacate that place within 2 weeks. That the church should vacate that place within 2 weeks.
You're no longer welcome.
Thank God for the soldiers, who the guy who is the head of army barrack, who provided security for the worshipper. Otherwise, they could have just attacked us, and then that's
story.
So, and this is the same guy who were coming out now. You see the problem. So that is the question. I believe that whatever the path they are treading, they did more than this than to Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, the people they healed, when they hung Jesus Christ on the cross, they were even telling you, look at you cannot save yourself. People in heal, they were even like this thing. You will see that your big benefactor will say, look at you now. But at the end of the day, what happened? Victory came, and they were all disgraced. And at the end of the day, there will be light at the other side of the tunnel. And God is going to disgrace all of them. So, and the righteousness will come to Nigeria. There will be light.
Amen to that.
So
Amen.
that's what is going to happen.
Thank you. Sir, you had this extended, conversation. I actually enjoyed it, okay? Even though it was around the time that we got that distraction anyway. So thank you so much for sharing this evening with us. I appreciate that. So I'm going to take one more calls, okay? And then we are going to call it a night. So it's been a wonderful one so far anyway. So hello there. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
This mic. Oh, hi there. I wanted to see that. And you have tried so much, trying to get in all this while. So now that you got in, I didn't want to lose you. How are you?
Thank you very much. I'm fine, Maiyegun. Very, very this is the second time I'll call your show.
Sure.
And you're doing a very good job. And I think I just need to thank you and thank your family for this amazing work you're doing.
Thanks, man.
And bringing the thing to the enlightenment of everyone. What I want to say, just a brief one. Victor, I'm calling from Kent. Nigeria is a crime scene.
It is.
And the thing that baffles me is when you watch the news all the time, you begin to question whether you are indeed sane, whether what you're seeing in front of you is actually the real thing. People will see white and tell you it's black. And you will see that white and you begin to say to yourself, is it actually black?
Am I going banana? What's going on? I just see these things and they're telling me it's not what I saw. I knew what I saw. And I knew what... come on, it's Nigeria. People are like that.
And the thing that really, really make me upset is the fact that people that are in diaspora see things differently the way people at home see things. When I have discussion with people in the middle of the thing, they say it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And I said, you like the status quo? This man has single-handedly everything onto himself. And you want to give him the key to what's remained, the crumbs that remain. I'm just going to bring a few things to your attention. I don't want to waste your time.
No, it's okay. You have my time. I mean, you are going to be my last caller anyway. So, yeah, please. I'm interested.
Thank you.
Share, please.
Okay. I'll give you an instance of the UK, just for instance.
Right, sir.
Scotland shouted for independence.
And we are still shouting.
And what did... Exactly. They gave them the option once. wasn't it? And they voted.
Yes.
And what happened? The majority said they want to stay.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm driving somewhere.
Yeah, sure.
Again, the UK itself brought the issue of referendum. They put it in the vote. And what happened? We voted out.
That's right. Brexit.
The person that championed that thought was not in support. It did not truncate that decision.
David Cameron.
We might not like it. Yes, we might not like it, but that was the voice of the people.
That's right.
And we are where we are today because of the way people voted. There was no intervention. So if we want to do democracy, we need to be clean and we need to be clear. What did he do? He, after the election, he did not support it. He knew that he could not champion that thought. He resigned.
He left.
He left. He stepped aside. So until we come to the point of playing the democracy the way it is, it might not go your way. If it does not go your way, leave it. That is what democracy is all about. So we're at the point, at the point where what we're going to be served to all Nigerians is not what people wanted, and people are telling us that's what's in front of you. It's either you take it or you don't take it. You go to anywhere. So, I thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you.
I thank you for, the enlightenment. I watch you every night.
Thanks.
So it's such a thing that even my little daughter knows about you. So I say, you're my
That's the intention, right? That's the intention, to make sure that even those of us who are like the adults now, right? Most of what we believe, a lot of people, it's going to be difficult to change their mind on what they have been told or taught, right? And then it's going to be difficult to bend them. We call the adults dry fish. If anybody try to bend some of us from what we believe in, our old belief and all that, we're going to break us. But if we can try to let our younger generation to know the truth, because they are the inquisitive generation, okay, they are going to find out anyway. So if we're going to actually stop and dilute or reduce the toxicity and the fake stuff that people like us were told when we were younger, if we can reduce that from these children, we might likely be saving their generation hell of some struggle. You get that now? Because they wouldn't have to figure out later. They would have known. And I'm happy that a lot of my viewers allow their children to listen to Maiyegun. So I appreciate that. Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
Can I just say this before I leave? Yeah.
Sorry, you want to say something before you leave? You said. Go on.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay. What I want to say is my concern is two generations. Right. The generation of my parents, I'm in my 50s.
Oh, bless
and
you.
The generation, and the generation of, the Gen Z, all this new generation, coming up, the new ones.
They say they always press phones.
Parents,
look at them, Gen Z. They always press phones. They always pressing phones.
Yeah.
Go on, sir.
Myself and my parents, they're the problem at the moment.
Right.
Those people in their 70s, in their 80s, in their 60s, they are the problem. They still don't get it.
They are so disconnected.
But
not all of them, but some of them.
Yes, some of them, But my own generation, our brain has been muddled, has been kind of tampered with. So we don't know where we belong, whether in or out.
I get
But it will come to a point that this Gen Z will kind of show the direction everyone is going to go.
Because you can't what we want, and that's what we're going to get.
You lie to them, they will go and find out the lie and tell you to your face, this is a lie. So I hope, we'll get to a point that, we will all know the way, and it will be in our eyes, we'll see it.
That's right.
And we thank God for it. Thank you, Maiyegun.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for sharing this evening with us. Like I said, it's always a pleasure hearing from everybody, okay? Somebody said that, Maiyegun, try to protect this channel by not using abusive word and all of that. As it day, and all advices on advisors. We call them the advisors. I want son advisors. So you think I've done anything wrong? You think I don't know what the rules are all about? Somebody is reporting my channel, selecting videos that have been there for like 2 years. Every video where Tinubu was talked about. They were going to the old videos and they are reporting them as copyright reports. And the person who is reporting my videos as copyright reports, I've got nothing to do with them. The videos they are pointing out in my videos, they are not copyrighted videos and they are my videos, okay? But they are selecting them. It's like somebody sits down, putting up that allegation. So what will happen is that YouTube will get to me. YouTube will say, well, somebody reported this for copyright, reported that for copyright, reported this for copyright, and all of that, so that it will attract a strike, okay? So if I use any language on MaiyegunsDiary, the reason why I don't use them much is, let me say, the reason why I coined the names like Buhari Dins, Buhari Didins, Buhari Dinotus, and the rest of all those names is because I just want to use foul languages on people. I want to make it in a way, something you will laugh when I mention them, right? But in a way, they are not derogatory. They are not, so please keep your advice, okay? I am under attack. My platform is under attack, and I can tell why. Tinubu people are reporting my videos where things, I mentioned there, either where they are having their crisis or that from far away 2 years ago, 3 years ago. So I don't need your advice on how to run my channel. If they want to shut it down, they are welcome. But one thing about YouTube is that it's not just going to be shut down overnight. They're going to give me a chance to defend myself. So keep your advice on how I talk or what I talk about, because nothing is going to change. Nothing. Right? So thank you so much for your time this evening. And then thanks so much to everybody who is feeling a little bit concerned. Okay? We will be fine. This is Maiyegun. Trust me. There is no pressure. I will see you again. So thank you very much for spending your evening. I'll say our time is far spent. It's over 3 hours. And the night is far gone. Thank you. And I will see you some other time. Good night.
Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Maiyegun ti dé o ọ̀rẹ́ ará ìlú. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Lórí Facebook, lórí YouTube. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Gbogbo bó ṣe ń lọ ni Maiyegun já wa sí. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Àṣírí ọ̀jẹ̀lú kì í bò níbẹ̀ o. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Bó bá ṣe eré àní Maiyegun máa wí. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Ó sì tún ṣe eré wàá gbọ́ níbẹ̀ o. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. MaiyegunDiary Diary Politico. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Godfatherism kò sí lọ́rọ̀ Maiyegun. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Ẹ farabalẹ̀ sẹ́ o kẹgọ́rọ̀ lẹ́nu o. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Àní Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ tó dòdòdò. MaiyegunDiary Maiyegun number one. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Maiyegun ti dé. Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Lórí Facebook. Maiyegun ti dé. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Lórí YouTube. Maiyegun ti dé. àní ẹ̀sùn làjù.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Bọ́ bàbá gbé wúrẹ́.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn làjù.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Ijó ìgbádìyẹ.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn làjù.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Bí pẹ̀sìdó bá rúfin o.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn làjù.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Bí gómìnà kówó jẹ.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn làjù.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Ọlọ́pàá tí ń darí bá.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn làjù.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Aṣòfin tí ń rúfin o.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn làjù.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Òpùrọ́ olóṣèlú.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn làjù.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran o.
Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran.
Wọ́n fowó bẹ́ẹ̀ o, Maiyegun ó sọ pé wọ́n ò bẹ́ẹ̀. Wọ́n fowó bẹ́ẹ̀, Maiyegun ó sọ pé wọ́n ò bẹ́ẹ̀. Oníkan ṣáàtì ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, fáwọn ará ìlú tó gbé wọn débẹ̀ o.
Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.
Kì máa yí ṣeré, ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kì í ṣẹ̀fẹ̀. Kì máa yí ṣeré, ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kì í ṣẹ̀fẹ̀. Ẹni bá ti lè lẹ́bọ̀ lẹ́rù o, ọmọ bá dèrò kàṣà ìtú wọn síta.
Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.
Tẹnitẹni ọmọ Maiyegun ọ̀rẹ́ ara ìlú mọ̀mọ́ ni mo fọlọ́hún sọ ẹ̀ bá kìlẹ́bù. Lóòótọ́ olódodo ìlú ọ̀tá ìlú mọ̀mọ́ ni ìwọ ṣá máa ń ṣọ́ra kò sì mọ́ bẹ̀rù. Bọ́tà ń lè rí bóníṣègùn lé káwọn mọ̀mọ́ fi ṣera wọn ni ó ti dẹrùn tí wọn ò gbọ́dọ̀ sì mọ́ bẹ̀. Èèpo ọ̀bọ lọmọ bá dérò tàjẹ́ ò gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́, ó ti dọba lórí àbínú ẹni kò sì mọ́ bùyà. Àìsíwọ̀lú ní ẹnìkẹ́ ìgbódì ẹyin lábàrá o, ó kó ẹni tó bá dán o àkàmù. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì o. Ẹni bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran o.
Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.